Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the LIDOMA Asia presents South Asia versus Southeast Asia Open Challenge for PUBG Mobile. This is going to be semi-finale day 2. My name is Bullet the Crazy Gamer, and with me joining alongside the caster desk is going to be none other than Mr. Echo Boy. So, Mr. Echo Boy, welcome to the show, and how are you feeling today?
Well, I'm feeling great. It is a new day, a new beginning. Probably not really, but because it's semi-finals day number 2, and I just have one thing over here. It's a battleground. Basically, it's a war, and a war does not determine who is right. It only matters with who is left, and the one who is left is going to have the chicken dinner. Is also going to be winning the prize pool. We'll be talking about all that later, but it is SA versus SEA. That is South Asia versus Southeast Asia. All the big teams are going to be over here, going to show the best that is possible. They also have an official event coming up right after this one, starting from 24th of July. So let's see what is going to happen there. But here, it all matters on who is going to win, and it's a major chunk.
Yes, for now we'll be taking a look at the prize pool for this entire event. And yes, as far as I know, the prize pool looks very comprehensive, very up to top notch. As we can see the prize pool distribution on our screens, the entire prize pool is going to be 750 US dollars. Whoever wins it on the second place takes home the share of 300 US dollars. Whoever wins it on the third place takes home 200 US dollars. And whoever comes at the fourth and fifth place of the leaderboard for the entire event takes home 100 US dollars. And of course, the MVP of this entire event will be taking home 50 US dollars. So I feel like, yes, there's something for some everybody who you try to guess on the top of the leaderboard. Let's also take a look at the point system. As far as I know, there are been some changes going around all over the global scenario when it comes down to the side of PUBG Mobile, where secures the winner chicken gets home the side of 10 points, where it comes at the first place. Where it comes at the second place will be taking home 6 points. Where it comes at the third place will be taking home 5 points. Consecutively, as you know, when you're not trying to go for those claim points. Sometimes around you get eliminated by 1 or 2 points, but you have to make sure that you try to keep the balance in between when it comes to the side of elimination point and the side of placement point. Let's also take at the team list. We have STALWART Esports, we have DRS Gaming, we have SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, we have MABETEX Esports, we have DEADEYES, we have NB Esports, we have A1 NB Esports, we have IHC Esports. Of course, a lot of these teams are performing really well. I have heard from some of my co-caster friends who are into much of the PUBG Mobile scene that some of these teams are performing really well when it's especially comes down to the side of IHC Esports, when it especially comes down to the side of STALWART Esports. Talking about the side of map schedule for the Group B, which is going to be happening in today. The first map, of course, is going to be map of Erangel. Second one will be Miramar. On the third map, we'll be going to the side of Sanhok. Of course, after that, again, on the map number 4, we'll be going to Miramar. And last but not the least, we'll be ending this entire day at the sides of Erangel.
Well, it's a very packed day today. We are looking at two Erangels. We are looking at two Miramars and one Sanhok. Sanhok being the most fast-paced map that I've witnessed by far. And with the performance that was there in PMPL last season, that is, we saw 4 medical vibes and DRS having a really good battle out there. There was also Stalwart giving a good, competition, and there was a lot of, back and forth happening on the entire leaderboard. But it's a new season. It's all about new team forming up. Probably there are a lot of roster changes. We'll definitely witness that while the game is happening. But the entire point over here is who is going to be lasting till the last zone and who's going to get the most finishes out there. The new points table, like we already saw, it's just all about pushing the team to go for more finishes than the survival itself. There are a lot of game statistics. The game, the way the game has to be presented from their end is also something which is going to matter a lot. But here we go. The first map, Erangel, begins. And the entire flight path that is going to start is going to be from the east side, going all the way towards the west. It almost divides the entire map into two diagonally, that is going all the way above Pochinki. We are definitely going to witness a battle there. But what is going to interest me is that, Bullet, who is going to take up that the drop clash. That is something which I want to see. I really want to see on some action happening starting from the landing stage itself.
Yes, man, of course. Being an observer over here, being an caster on the desk over here, we love to see some early clashes. We love to see two of the teams crash landing into each other's location, each other's POI. Sometimes on we it's more often when it comes on the side of Pochinki. It's more often to when it comes on the side of Gatka. Anywhere between where the plane flight path is going on towards. So for now, we are already seeing a team dropping into the side of Yasna Poryana. We're already seeing a team going on towards the side of the tower area. Of course, it's going to be a little bit harder for any team to go on towards the side of Sosnova military base. But for now, maybe, if I'm not wrong, we can see already the side of 4MV going on to the side of military base. Of course, we are looking on for some gunfights. Of course, we are trying to see some early clashes. But of course, there are going to be some dry route area going on for the time being. Now we see some shots going on as this player gets knocked apart. And for now, some of these teams have already crash landed to each other's location. Some nades are being good over here as this particular guy trying to go on to take some cover, but no, will be just punished by just 1 millisecond as he was trying to go on. Shotgun comes into the play, another banger opening, and two of the guys have been taken apart from this player.
Well, this is what I was talking about. The initial, loot phase also gets in a little bit of clashes, and right now IHC is dominating it. It has 3 finishes with it, but they also have lost 1 player. It's all down to just one of VENOM DE. Let's see if Rambo is going to do that 1v3 there. He is trying to spot out players. He does have some locations in hand, but there comes the Molotov. He was forced out of that small area. And with that comes the elimination. VENOM DE gets off the lobby, and IHC is definitely going to be happy with those 4 finishes. They do have 1 man loss, but I guess they're going to cover it up.
Of course, towards the side of IHC, I mean, I have heard from some of my co-caster friends, IHC is performing way too well when it comes down to this entire tournament. So they're definitely looking pumped up. They're definitely looking very confident with the entire gunfight. But for now, talking about the side of STALWART Esports, if you talk about the side of STALWART Esports for the overall standings in their current group right now, they have secured 13 positional points, and right now they are also having 25 elimination points for the time being, and that makes a total of 38 points. So of course their positioning is looking pretty well and smart. Their positioning is looking well and strong when it comes on to the side of overall standings, or maybe you can call it the entire leaderboard. But for now, we can see the side of Leo Esports, the side of Liquid, one more teammate from the side of Leo Esports are trying to get into some of the vicinity of the other teams, and we can also see the side of STALWART Esports trying to chase Zombie, trying to get out of this entire POI, the point of interest. But on the other hand, the side of Leo, I mean, the entire roster of Leo looks very much confident. They're gonna chase down the side of STALWART. They're gonna just go and shoot some bullets and try to take down the entire roster. But for now, gets one. The side of IC is going to be a close action coming in, trying to get to an angle. Goes for a shotgun shot. He's trying to use the first kit in between, and he just have enough time to just go on to use the first aid kit. IC is still knocked apart. Comes in for another player. Goes on with the SMG. Gets one, and for now it's going to be a clear case where we can see the side of Liquid getting almost eliminated, if I'm not wrong. Yes, 3 of the guys have been eliminated. It's going to be just one single guy from the side of Leo to just survive a ton. I mean, like, this was, as being a caster over here, I can definitely say this was not the very best approach coming from side of Leo. Trying to just ram on the vehicle, trying to kind of play in a rush mode, if you want to call it out in a very plain words. But for now, NOVAX going to be the only player surviving from the side of Leo. He's having the he's having the Piston, he's having the other M249 over here. Okay, he's having the LMG. But for now, he must be kind of unconfident enough. I mean, you can't just really go on and take a 1v3 and 1v4 fight up against the side of STALWART Esports. I mean, it's going to be really hard as other guys from the side of STALWART Esports trying to find out, and he does the intel of the last player's location, and he goes for a spray, goes for a hip fire, trying to find one, but no. Instantly, NOVAX will be punished from the side of Topsy, and the first team to get eliminated from this round, actually it's going to be second if I'm not wrong. It's going to be the side of Leo Esports.
STALWART gets it for themselves, but okay, they're shooting the crates there. Use of DB and an ultimate possible pay. Well, but 2.7 update definitely has nerfed down the DB meta. I don't know what is the replacement gun over here. The players are still hanging around with that DB in their hand for the close range. Probably when they find it difficult to use it and also actually survive with it is when we will be able to see the DB not coming into play. But now the DB definitely comes into play, and there is one knock that has come into the hands of DEADEYES, but there's a knock from their side as well. NB Esports not looking that great, but DEADEYES is also at the same level where there are two players knocked down. There's a lot of chaos happening. NB Esports Seek is still surviving, quite low on health. There comes a backup from Akaza, but Akaz, sorry. But it's all going to be about NB Esports trying to survive this battle. They have one player knocked out. Sinister is getting their revival done, but NB Esports is kind of chasing another team as well.
But for now, I guess they're trying to find the last one from the side of Raw. The both are trying to cook nades.
Yeah, they just ended up finding another player there from another team.
That was close. 21 tag coming in from the side of NB Fest Boy. He's looking very much confident. Overcooked nade going from. I guess so. The job is done. Of course, the job is going to be done as he finds the last guy from the side of Raw. It's actually going to be the second guy from the side of Raw. But for now, I guess NB Fist Boy looking very much confident from, if I just go on to try to eliminate this guy, other teammates from his own team is going to come to provide some backup. But right now, Fist Boy needs to, try to, just get back, try to, just fall down a little bit. And of course, he has to fall down, but for now, we can see the side of, tag being given away from the side of the entire, this game. But as, they're trying to find one. Yeah, go ahead, please.
No, I mean, I'm just quite interested with the fight that is going on our screens right now. There's a lot of back and forth molotovs and throwables being used actually in entirety. I'm able to see certain gunfires also happening, but the connection is something which NB Esports has not found yet. There is one player which has been eliminated from the side of Raw, but Raw is still 3-man strong, and right now they are trying to find a compound, a place where they can wait, replan everything, because now that they're 1-man down, and then probably they will resume the action. But NB Esports, I really want to see on how many finishes they are having right now and what kind of strategy they are going to apply after the battle that they have had immediately, one after the other, and that's something which I'm going to wait for.
I really want to see some other fights going on, as we can see STALWART Esports now approaching towards the connection bridge that leads on to the way towards the entire region of Georgepur. If they want to take a rotation towards the side of shooting range, maybe they can find two teams over there. But for now, the side of ASL Esports, the side of Gangsta, and the other of his other three teammates are also trying to use vehicles around to rotate upon. Talking about the side of Circle, looks like more of a northern shift coming in to take place to shift the entire circuit toward the side of shooting range. But maybe it can also go toward the side of Rozhok. What do you have to say about this one? Where you can see the circle being ended up on which POI? What do you think?
Well, I probably would not want to predict, because wherever I say, the zone actually goes to the other side. And I mean, if a player is actually listening to me and plans to do as I say, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. But for now, the trouble is for Lonely.
Damn.
And he gets down. A wonderful spray coming up from IHC Demo. Looks like he's not interested in confirming his finish there. But okay, Godless does that. Another finish in the pockets of IHC. There are already 6 elimination points that IHC has got for themselves. They are looking quite aggressive today.
Definitely. Talking about the side of 7th element, I'm really sorry. GokuBot and the other, all of these teammates are trying to secure this entire house for themselves now. They definitely have the audio cues coming in from the another shift, another direction. But for now, talking about the other players, as we can see, the side of T2K also trying to get some points. But STALWART have already secured 4 points in this game, as we can see the entire score pointing system on our right side of the screen. Very well done from our production team. IHC Esports already being able to take 7+ points in this entire map. So it feels like some of the teams are trying to just go on for that rage mode and also trying to get the best results from each and single map, and that's the kind of a mindset that you need to have in this kind of tournament. But for now, some of the teams are still trying to play in very passively, or maybe as a caster, it's very easy to say that they are trying to play passive, but it's more of like they are trying to just find someone, trying to be in a favorable spot, trying to go for those positional plays rather than to be in engagement mode with each and every team. But yes, It's going to be really crucial because this is going to be the day 2. After this, going to be having very less chances of retaliating on the overall standings when it comes down to the leaderboard. So yes, T2K Esports, STALWART, SKYLIGHTZ, IHC are definitely having all the big guns over here, definitely having all of the good chances to just go on, be on a secured position, be on a confident gunplay. Of course, even if you lose one map, that's not going to cost a lot more. But yes, talking about the side of other teams who are not able to make it into top 5 as of now, they have to just push all of the gears. But for now, we can already see one knock coming in from the side of NB Esports as they try to take one. A good positional play also coming from the other guy as he takes down one of the players from the side of NB Esports. A good nade being taken apart. Cooked from the side of ES Sinister. As he can place it, he can definitely get both of the guys. But as he hears his slapping goes back, trying to take some cover, but the other guys come around from the other corner as he goes down. And there you go, the 14th team. Another team to get eliminated at the 14th position. It's going to be the side of NBS Esports. The other team.
ASL has actually got themselves out.
My bad.
They were at the 3rd position in the overall, and right now getting eliminated at such an early stage is definitely going to cost them a lot of rework. But there comes another nade. A lot of nades actually are getting used, Bullet. There's a lot of exchange of nades happening, but there was some damage that has got registered. It's an S12K, not in DBS this time. He goes down, spots the player, gets him off, and look at that. There's a flying vehicle. There comes another S12K shot. 2 players down with that gun. And the confirmation gets loaded in from the M4. This is definitely out of what I expected from the day. The teams are actually quite aggressive. ST going for another fight. It's against T2K. Got one player down. Gets himself down as well. Tops is the... okay, Tops also has actually got himself knocked. IC is the only player surviving. Will he be able to give a revival, or is he going to go for that elimination point? I really don't know, but looks like he goes for the attack. He gets one player down. It's a 1v1. Who's going to get this one, Bullet?
Let's see, man. Let's see. I mean, like, STALWART Esports are also looking very confident in their entire gunfights. As we can see, they have almost created a very ruckus situation for the side of T2K. Another great being cooked apart from the side of IC, but he's very low on HP. Even if just one shot comes on to go on beside its body, is going to get him eliminated. He needs to be very careful. It's going to be probably a 1v1 scenario, if I'm not wrong. But all of the nades, all of the moris are being so well placed from the side of both of these guys. Going to be take some more of these efforts coming from both sides, but as he able to read from the entire situation, he gets one from the angle just below the vehicle over there. STALWART Esports gets eliminated. The team on the number two spot as of now being eliminated from the side of T2K. It was a close call, but the situation and the overall awareness from that guy from the side of T2K definitely led him to win the entire gunfight into their favor. Talking about the side of other team as he approached from the side of Buggy as he finds one. The guy almost took out the side of DBS, but anyways, but for now, as he will be eliminated from the side of A1NB, the side of Sinister and all other players. But for now, it's going to be some kind of hot pursuit being led from the side of ANB as they try to find another player from the side of MAB. And of course, MABETEX Esports are now in a very tough situation as Gojo also goes down. There's possibly one of the players surviving, or 2 of the players surviving from the side of MAB. So I just feel like MABETEX Esports, they have definitely paid the cost of not being able to just group up, stay together as a team, stay together as a unit, try to push on to any other team, trying to find kills, trying to find some eliminations. You gotta be together. If you are not able to group up, if you're not able to push together, you're not able to play on a same page as a team, definitely that's the price you have to pay in for.
Well, that is there, but I'm gonna take some time over here, a moment over here, to talk about the fight that happened between STALWART Esports and T2K. It was a fight in the open. It was right towards the eastern side of Georgopol city, but well, we'll talk about it in a while because we're able to see A1 NB coming really close to MABETEX. There comes a Molotov, and I guess that's what it will take for the finish and for an elimination of another squad over here. At 11th, we see VENOM DEADEYES. No, DEADEYES. Or was it MABETEX? I'm not really very sure, but we do have another team getting eliminated. And now I would actually want to talk about STALWART versus T2K. The fight definitely was really good. T2K's last player used some IQ there, spotted the player below the US. All of that one side, but that entire battle definitely costed T2K a lot. It's just one player surviving against this entire set of 29 other players out there, and the zone is still at stage number 2, which means survival, winning the war. They did win the battle, but the war that is there left in this map of Erangel is going to be really very difficult for T2K to be surviving post the fight that they had with Stalwart. Though Stalwart lost that battle, they did make sure that T2K is not in a really great spot after that. I mean, it's a really well played game from the side of Stalwart. They could have done a little better. I was definitely expecting Stalwart to outpower T2K, but T2K, the Nepali team, definitely got a upper hand over here against the Mongolians. And now it is what it is. But we are looking at 4 medical vibes, no finishes, no casualties, just rotating inside the zone. And since you asked me where the zone was going, I guess I'm safe enough to tell that it's somewhere between school, Rozok, hospital,
Yeah.
and Georgepur.
Now it's gonna be really easy, man. Now you're trying to play it smart, huh? Now you're trying to play it smart. Now you're being very very smarty pants over here. Of course, it's gonna go on toward the side of Dunes. Of
Hey,
course, it's
but
gonna go.
Bullet,
Yeah.
look at T2K's position. I mean, wow.
Uh, it's smart, but I feel like
A lot
I
of
have
other
this.
teams, yeah, a lot of other teams are actually going to go try to capture that compound. It's pretty crucial for the zone. Let's see if T2K is able to survive. I'm gonna have my fingers crossed.
Of course, coming in from side of Aegon X18, the side of Aegon. All of the teammates
Aegon
are trying
19.
to group. Yeah. All of the teammates are trying to group up, or maybe they have some intel on the other team. If I'm not wrong, it's going to be the side of 7E, or trying to play on the edges of the circle. But for now, all of the players are trying to use some buggy, trying to understand how the ring is gonna go on to the side of stage 4. But I do feel like this entire water body over here is gonna cause a lot of troubles, cause a lot of all of the problem in these long fights. But I do think all of these players are very much experienced, because most of the teams and most of the players are definitely representing the entirety in the international tournament. But for now,
Mhm.
but if we again talk about some teams who are still surviving with a good, I would say, points which they have accumulated in this particular match, going to be side of A1 and B Sports, where we saw a very very good fight of them trying to eliminate the side of D, or also they when they were taking up a fight against the side of Leo. So I do feel like some of the teams again are also trying to play in for those passive gunplay over here, trying to survive up to the last ring to at least secure some, I would say, those placement points. But for now, I really want to see some more of these, close quarter combat. I really want to see some long range combats, long range engagement when it comes down to the entire situation. Because of course, this entire river body, this entire water body is gonna cost a lot of troubles who are trying to not use that bridge over here as a rotation. But for now, as we spectate, the last remaining guy, if I'm not wrong, is gonna be from the side of Raw Esports. Sky from Raw is just able to do some 144 damage. Average elimination is going to be 0.17. I do feel like he's having level 2 armor over there, level 2 helmet also over there. But talking about the side of T2K Esports, there are for now they have secured a good, I would say, structure, good shelter over there. But the problem is you are about into the center of the circle. So of course, being the center of attraction over there is gonna cause a lot of trouble. All of the teams will be coming to your vicinity only, gonna come close to your proximity only. So it's gonna cost a lot of time, gonna cost a lot of resources, a lot of, I would say, the entire play time to just trying to close on, trying to pay attention to everybody over there with the entire manpower you are having. So it's gonna be just kind of hard to T2K to defend the entire position. So it's just better to rotate somewhere else. But for now, it's going to be another knock coming in from side of Alone, as he takes on one of the players from the side of IHC, as we can see on the kill feed right now. We want to see that gunfight over there.
Well, the way the zone is shifting, I guess, is going to be in the middle island between the north and the middle one. I mean, the middle, right now in the zone that is. And we're able to see one player there on that island. It's going to be very crucial for that person to survive, because there's a lot of other teams in the corners rotating, trying to find a place inside the zone. Probably they do spot that one single person surviving there. They shoot him down. Anything can happen, but airdrop. 4ME is definitely playing this map slow. They have not engaged in any fights by far. They are wanting to survive to the end, and then probably they go for more finishes. The last time I saw them playing, they definitely had a lot of strategies in their hand, and they had a lot of alternative plans going forward. So I guess 4ME is definitely aiming for that chicken dinner in this map, with IHC just with 2 players and other teams who are still having a little bit of movement here and there. I guess 4ME has a really strong hand, but on the other side, Demo gets the player down over here. Like you said, Bullet, it's a very good shot, a very good spray, and he goes in for the confirmation from the other side. 7th Element is stealing those finishes. Demo is definitely not going to be happy with that, but he is going in. He is charging with that DBS. He gets another player down, and this time he confirms it. He doesn't allow his finish to get stolen. There comes a nade. If that nade connects, Dictator might not be surviving for longer. Alex is also quite nearby. It's a 1v2 situation. The nade definitely went in, but there was no confirmation there. But he lets his position over here. DBS shots comes in. The boom boom gun is what I heard Shadow calling it. And I'm going to call it that. The boom boom gun. It's going to be a DB versus DB close range battle. A Molotov definitely got in over here, but doesn't really do any damage. But the position is revealed. And the angle made by Alex definitely gets this particular team eliminated at 9th position. But 4ME finally gets into the fight, but they are not the one who is engaging.
I do feel like overall situation coming in on how IHC is able to secure some, but for now, because it's for Mercial trying to take some of these teammates, trying to take some of the other opponent teams. I'm really sorry, but for now, Apex 992 trying to find the last guy, trying to go off some spray, able to trace it that one, but as he's outside the zone, he's gonna get punished. But talking about the other teams who are trying to gatekeep them, it's gonna be the side of Aegon X18. Who definitely has the location, definitely has the intel, goes for a peek. I mean, like, it's gonna be really hard for the side of the last guy coming from the 4 Mercial to survive on this entire situation. As he also laid down some smokes to get some cover in the entire situation over there, but I don't think so he's gonna survive for any much more time. But talking about the side of A1B, A1NB Esports. Yeah. Trying to take some cover over here, talking about the side of Sinister. Some long range fires are definitely going on into the favor of the other teams, but as we can see, the side of Agonix is still trying to maneuver around, goes for a good nade, but I don't think so. He has been spotted over there. Close calls coming in, but 55 tags, but no, grenade comes into the answer, and definitely is gonna be a knock coming into the favor of 4 Mercial. But on the entire situation, Blade is still trying to use the bug into the front of the place, trying to ramp somebody. I mean, like, that was definitely not the right decision to just lay down your entire vehicle in the front of your opponent. Of course, it's going to trace down. These are some of the very experienced players when it comes down to the side of South Asia and Southeast Asia, region. But talking about the side of Doc 922, you're also trying to cook more nades, small mollies coming in from both places. I don't think so there's going to be any kind of trouble coming in.
Well, that nade definitely did the magic there. It definitely gave a lot of damage, but the confirmation actually came from the side of Apex, which I guess his teammate might be a little disappointed. He was also looking for those finishes there, but nevertheless, the team has got the finish there, and it's all down to just 6 teams and 16 players. And right now, IHC is still surviving. There's one player who is knocked down. Probably the revival comes in. Demo, the person getting shot. Trying to make sure that they get that finish confirmed. Alex will definitely try to save his teammate, but will he be able to? Yeah. The big question, because Demo is knocked down inside the zone. Alex has to come inside the zone, and he's been gun pointed. I mean, he's been pinpointed from the side of A1NB. It's going to be really difficult, and we also have a little movement, a rotation from the body side. I mean, from the water body sides. It is definitely going to be interesting, the last zone.
It's going to be really, really interesting to see some of these, gunfights coming in as the side of, 2 of the players coming in from the 7E also, or the entire roster of the side of A1 also coming into the same vicinity. It's going to be really crucial on how these long range gunfights going to engage, and 2-2K gets done to the side of one of the players coming in from the 7E. A retaliation shot coming in from the NV Esports as they take down the team of T2K. who are they were already having 5 eliminations into their hand, but on the other side 7E also gets eliminated. The last 3 squads, as you see in this final circle, definitely for Mercier trying to survive upon with this entire man advantage into their place. But I do feel like NB Esports also surviving with their entire roster, so it's going to be more of a clear case on on how NB Esports can also try to go on to take the entire gunfight into their own advantage. But for now, good nades are coming into the place as he finds one, probably if I'm not wrong, good spray over there coming in from side of SKK over there. Going for a prone situation, trying to be just blocking the entire line of sights from the POV of the other player. Doc922 trying to use his scopes to the best advantage, but no, knock comes in. Doc922 will be going down from the hands of S2KK over there. Of course, this is the kind of a gunfight that you want to see. Definitely this entire situation not being in the safe circle, for not being trying to go on, not trying to be on a very overconfident kind of a gameplay, but definitely going for some cold nades over there. Maybe this nade can definitely end the entire situation for the side of NBS Esports, but no, Fishboy comes in, goes for a nade. As he gets one, he's gonna get knocked apart. Probably a 3v3 scenario coming out in the entire place, but NB Esports, one of the players still trying to make it into the safe circle. Play area, trying to go for a ram. Maybe he doesn't know the location. Maybe he doesn't have the call over there from his teammate. But two of his teammates already knocked out. They're trying to control the entire turning radius of the vehicle as he goes down to be very close. Going for a ram and he gets one. A drift over there, but no clash. But no. Ooh.
4ME playing that wonderful game there, but it comes to an end with A1NB getting that chicken dinner. But wait a moment, I still want to process on what happened between those two teams there, NB Esports and 4ME. The fight that came in from them both was, I mean, I do not have words to describe. I really do not have the words.
I mean, I do feel that when I was just trying to take a moment, just check the entire circle, check the entire replay. That to pronounce in a very kind of like put in a funny way, that Tokyo Drift definitely went a little bit wrong. Trust me, you were already taking a gunfight. You were already trying to just knock the last player. I do feel like there was some kind of miscommunication going on between his teammates of not knowing where exactly the last guy was. So he was not able to anticipate where to turn and how to turn. And definitely that last kill could have been the side of the other team. I mean, like A1NB did. Of course, they did a whole lot of effort to just survive on the top 3 situation over there, to into the top 3 teams over there on the last map. But they had nothing to do with the entire fight. I mean, that just happened over there. That just happened.
I mean, we enjoyed that happening, right?
Yeah.
There were 3 teams there. A1NB was all by themselves behind. They really didn't want to engage much, and well, what do they get for that? A chicken dinner with 10 position points and 11 elimination points. Well, they did the engagement much before the last zones, which definitely helped them put up a 21-point game for themselves. And then we have NB Esports definitely survived the last bullet that came in from the sides of NB against 4ME, gives them 1 extra point of position, 11 points, 1 extra point of elimination, and 17 points is what they get. 4ME with 11 points. IHC at the top of the leaderboard. They still managed to get about 11 points, which is good for them. T2K, a great survival with 8 points. 7E that is going to get 7. ST with 7 points. Aegon, I8 with 4, and Deadeyees guys are going to have 3 points there. At 10th till 16th, it's just going to be Raw and Venom Deadeyees to get 2 and 1 points respectively, with no points from GSMs, DRS, MAP, ASL, and Leo Esports. They do not have any points with them. Probably that happened because of the early engagement. And talking about the early engagement, we see STALWART going head on head against Leo, and this is why they didn't manage to get any points for themselves.
I mean, like the entire situation coming in for the side of Raw, the entire situation coming from the VNMD, GSM, DRS, map. I feel like yes, they did try to play on some of the positional play coming in, but if you take a look on the other side of the entire match rankings for the map of Erangel coming into the play. Of course, NBS and 4ME were onto their top of the game, especially also talking about the side of IHC Esports. in the starting minutes of the game, in the of the middle sections of the game, when the entire situation goes on for a stagnant play, where other teams are trying to find some loot, all the teammates are trying to find a good rotation to cut off the other teams. I do feel like IHC were also able to anticipate the entire situation coming onto their place, trying to just go on for those gunfights, and then going in all out in a rage mode. But also you have to appreciate the side of efforts coming in from side of T2K, as they also got 3 eliminations coming onto the entire match rankings. Of course, these replays are definitely going to be one of those key highlights of the entire situation happened over here. So the last guy who just slammed the entire car, knocked off from the side of A and B esports, and the other guy was also surviving, also got knocked off, as the intel was given away to the opponent team, as the situation was being given away to the entire team of A1 and B esports. So this also lays on a very perfect example, I would say, of how the entire positioning and result of the map coming on to your favor, the entire winner chicken dinner coming into the favor. So and A1 NB is going to be a perfect example for me, at least.
Well, but we will have to talk about the overall standing. IHC still leading the table with 52 points, but not so far behind. We have STALWART Esports with 45. A1 NB with the chicken that they got right now puts them all the way up at #3 with 42 points, and not so far behind. The survival statistics, the survival stats definitely helped T2K to get on the 4th position with 42, which means it is all about them getting a few more survival points there, and they can easily beat A1 NB because they both are, almost the same. Not almost, they are at the same points, just that A1 NB has more position points, and that actually helped them get on the #3. But at 5th, we have 4ME with 41, and then we had 2 other more teams, but I didn't really notice that. But Aegon I8 with 33, Deadeye guys with 31, CMFgSM with 30, Venom Deadeyes with 26, Leo Esports with 26, MABETEX with 26, Raw Esports with 22, and DRS with 19. I am actually very surprised from the position of DRS in the overall standings. #16 is not what I was expecting, but I guess they're going to catch up. What do you want to say on that?
Of course, they can catch up, but the if you take out the entire game for how the overall standings are looking now, and how the overall standings were looking a day before yesterday, I do feel like, yes, Venom, Deadeyes, Leo Esports can do a far more better job. But also taking a look at the top fraggers coming into the picture. The first one coming in from side of STALWART Esports, the IC, the man, the myth, the legend over there, with 2.17 KD, 13 eliminations. Also talking about the side of T2K, KSMPL, 30 eliminations also coming in. I'd see Demo was definitely on fire. ASL mates also securing 12 eliminations, but 2 of the players from side of IHC are the definite of the overall examples. As I talked from some of the co-casters were there on the desk for this entire event. Also told me of how IHC is carrying the entire I would say the firepower onto their shoulders right now. So I just feel like, yes, IHC has got the momentum. IHC has the overall confidence that if they are coming into a tournament like this, they're going to take the first place.
Well, yes, IHC, 2 people on the top fraggers, #1 in the overall. That's some domination there already. And with a really good gap between #1 and #2, I guess STALWART at 2nd position with 45, and IHC is at 52. Those points still matter a lot. But we will go for a short break right now, and we'll join you back in the map of Miramar. Until then, get your popcorn, get your drinks, and join us back over here. Welcome back, guys, to Lidoma's presents PUBG Mobile South Asia versus Southeast Asia. This is going to be Echo Boy, and with me, we have a very, very wonderful co-caster, Bullet. Definitely, we saw a lot of bullets,
Yep.
but this bullet over here is going to cast with me, and we are going to have some fun over here on the desk. But how about
Yeah.
you, Bullet? How was the first match, and what do you think, and what are you going to expect from a map of Miramar? Because Miramar
Yep.
is a map which actually is known for its slow start. So, are you going to expect some really aggressive stats coming up from the teams, or are you going to actually expect the teams to go a little passive in this game and just respect the map in itself?
Well, if you ask me personally, I do feel like Miramar has a lot of those compounds, a lot of these lobbies where teams can try to take their overall positional play into a very kind of a different next level. Talking about on how some of these teams are very much qualified, very much I would say taking the championship, so many championship into their name. I feel like, of course, this is my very initial of these casting of PUBG Mobile comes down to the other regions, but I do feel like it's going to be a banger action coming in from these entire teams, especially when talk about the side of NBES, especially when you talk about the side of A1 NB, when you talk about the side of T2K ISC. Some of these teams are carrying a whole lot of firepower and gunpowder in their hands. So I do feel like, yes, when you go on to the starting of Miramar, of course there will be the looting phase where some of the teams will try to go for a drop class, some of the teams are trying to go for an early engagement. Some of the teams are not having that kind of a proper loot, not having the kind of a proper position, will get eventually eliminated. But when you trying to when we talk about on how the situation will proceed upon 10 minutes later after into the game, or 12 minutes into after into the map of Miramar, I do feel like, yes, there will be kind of a stagnant and stationary action coming from all of the teams in the same vicinity when they're trying to clash apart. But I do feel like into the end circle, especially after the stage 3, I believe, when the ring number 3 also gets suppressed, the action will be, the most of the action will be there on. Of course, some of the POIs, some of the teams are trying to land apart. Some of the talking about the vicinity of Los Pinos, El Bendita, these are some of the vicinities that I do expect some of these these particular teams coming from the side of SA might take up crash landing into their own vicinities. But yes, let's see. Of course, as in caster, I can just anticipate. As in caster, we definitely don't know what exactly the action can be coming in front. But yes, let's see some kind of better gunplay from other teams which were not able to secure good elimination points, good positional points in the last game.
Well, the case and whatever has to happen is only when we know the flight path, how the flight trajectory is going to be, where the zone is going to be made. It all actually ends up being decided post all these. I mean, post these two scenarios. I mean,
Yeah.
if the zone is on you, you don't really have to move, but if not, you will have to make a rotation. And of course, there's always the flight trajectory, which might just determine a drop clash, because
Yeah.
if the flight path is going to be more towards the east side, we might have certain teams actually going to Los Leones, May, whatever, but there might be certain teams who wanted to go to El Pozo, but they landed on Los Leones because they didn't have the space to do otherwise. So, I mean, they didn't really have another way of reaching to El Pozo, so they decided to go with the second option as a whole. But talking about the game itself, the Miramar has already begun, and we have STALWART Esports looting, and they definitely are not contested in their drop location.
Let's see. Talking about the side of Salvador, so bot 99 still trying to go on for those looting phase right now. Still trying to find some good loot. Still trying to find some better gun. As right now he's having the UMPs. He's also having the Scar right now. Having 2 nades, having 3 smokes. 2 of those energy drinks. We want to spectate some other teams. I really want to see if we have some of those early knocks incoming. As we see the side of T2K, our rig takes one from that sniper rifle over there. I'm extremely sorry, the marksman rifle over there, as he gets one, also trying to make the secure kill coming in from the side of Turulov, from the side of T2K Sports. I like that agent, definitely. I really like that agent, Turulov.
Well, that's his name. He's been having that for a really long time. But the choice of gun also definitely differs from map to map. And when we talk about Miramar, the map of Sans, is definitely certain guns which is always being used, which is mostly not equipped as your secondary weapon when it comes to a map of Erangel or Sanhok. But we definitely have NB Esports also engaging in another combat. Sinister definitely dodged a Molotov there, but Fizzboy has one finish on him. It's against Leo Esports, so it's going to be a 3v4 now. Leo definitely have lost one man there. They are one man less A 3v4 battle, not that they could not, but it all depends on how they are going to position themselves in this one. S1
Oh,
2K
good
in the
one.
hands. Liquid definitely tried to connect certain bullets, but it did not really reflect well there. Here comes the nade, but it will definitely be dodged very easily from the side of NB Esports. The hold was there, but the knock comes in. There's
Oh, good
definitely a
one.
retaliation. There's another knock comes in. Nova going
Oh,
for the third one. He gets the third one as
oh.
well. Leo Esports Nova X, the man himself. There's just one man standing from the sides of NB right now. Akaz wants to give the revival. He wants to have the man advantage. Leo Esports doing the same over here. Both the teams are reviving their teammates. The more, the merrier is what they say, and that is exactly what both the teams want to do. But there comes a nade. If that nade connects, we are going to see Sinister getting knocked. But no, the revival,
No.
the first aid definitely gets into the play. But DBS, the boom boom gun with the UMP 45, done for this one. This battle is all in the hands of Leo. Look at that HP which Leo Esports Slipknot has with him. Please revive yourself. I'm not able to breathe.
Please, of course, apply some first kits. Please apply some med kits. Just our co-cast is definitely having some anxiety issues. But for now, talking about the side of commercial vibes. Yeah, talking about the side of commercial vibes, they're still trying to, go for a looting phase. I'm not really sure if they have done the gun engagement. I have to try to take some gunfights over here. Really want to see the entire map situation on how all of the team placements are looking in for this map of Miramar. I do feel like yes, there's going to be some action coming into what is side of Kumashera. There's going to be some action coming in from the side of Lockup area. I really want to see the entire and how all of the teams are trying to go for some positional play. I want to see how some of these angles are being held apart, because I know when it comes down to the entire gunplay, when it comes down to the entire potential of these teams taking some long range fights, extremely tremendous. So I do really want to see some long range marksman rifle gunfight between some of these very, very well placed teams. I really want to see that.
Well, what I want to see is action, and I'm already getting that. I mean, that was definitely quite a battle that came out. Leo Esports, the guy there, definitely did some miracle for Leo. They were quite split at that time. Only two players were there holding that one floor, in which one was knocked. It was all in the hands of that one player there. He definitely did the job that he had to. I guess he did more than what he wanted to, and he's definitely happy with it. 3-man strong. Leo Esports is definitely going to be happy with what they had put on the table for themselves, but it's going to be 14 more teams with 52 players. Deadeyes guys right now trying to be on the hillside of the Picado. They're holding there. They're definitely going to be waiting until the zone actually moves away from them, and they are definitely scoping and trying to spot players in the sides in the Picado main region itself. And we have Team Raw there. Are we going to see some battle here? Only time can tell us.
Let's see, man. I mean, it can go anywhere, but I know when it comes down to side of Miramar, when it comes down to the entire these players having mini 14, these players having some of these marksman rifle attached to the 6x or 8x scope, can definitely do some tremendous damage to the other team. But for now, the side of DE Slayer Sir right now having the 6s attached to the mini 14, he's also having the M4. I do believe another assault, a very, I would say, evergreen assault rifle when it comes down to side of PUBG Mobile. But for now, they definitely know it's going to be the side of Raw into the other vicinity. So for now, Deadeye Esports are still trying to just observe the entire situation coming in from the other opponent team. But of course, again, the side of A1NB Esports, they're trying to regroup. They're trying to use all of those vehicles to just scout, or maybe just trying to do the recon of where the other teammates, the other opponent team and their teammates can just trying to play an approach situation. They're trying to do some scouting over here. But for now, I do believe that yes, 2 of the teams I do believe have been eliminated, or one of the team have been already eliminated. So other 14 teams are still surviving. There's still 52 players remaining from the other each and other side. So I do want to see some long range. Like I said, man, I do really want to see some long range fights coming in. I do really want to see some close quarter comebacks, because Miramar has those one of those, very very kind of like a tactical maps that I have ever seen when it comes down to the battle royale genre. But for now, as we see the side of A and B sport, they're still roaming around here and there, trying to find some resources, trying to go for some looting going on over here. Talking about the side of CMF, GSM Dictator, GSM Aditi have also spotted the side of AG. Got some shots attached with the 4x scope over there. Had already done some good damage toward the side of GSM Dictator, as we can see him already surviving on the 40% HP. Coming in for the health, GSM Rowdy over here. But on the other hand, Mab, Desert takes on the side of TDS over there. Still, I would say, one of these, tags coming along, a game of, I would say, this is looking like more like a game of football. You go for a one man down over there, I'm gonna take down either guy from your side too. So it's gonna come down to the all long range gunfights. It's all come down to the entire situation. But for now, GSM already trying to anticipate where the other audio queues are coming in from, trying to go for Molly, I believe. It's gonna be a frag nade. It was almost overcooked. It could have exploded in his own hands, but trying to survive upon, trying to find the other guy as CMF, all of his teammates are coming into his position to, help him out. But for now, he gets a shot from the very unusual angle, from the window pane over there, from the side of A zone, attached, his gun is having the 4x scope attached on M4. Trying to go for a burst spray, but not able to just connect some shots. Two of his teammates on the other hand, BB Blade and the other guys already pushed apart. Trying to find one maybe, but for now, CMFxG, the entire roster, has just, made a decision to fall back.
But on the other side, we have 4ME getting engaged in a fight. We also have MABETEX Esports going against DRS. DRS is at hashtag 16 and an early fight for them that might just not be great for them. But 4ME Baron on his knees right there. And it is all down to East and Apex. The two players surviving for now. They do get the job done, but they have lost one player there. 4 finishers for 4ME. STALWART Esports on the other side getting into a fight for themselves. But from the mini map that I'm able to look, there are 3 teams in this region. They are going head on head against Deadeyes, but Deadeyes guys are not only getting shot from the sides of STALWART, but they are also getting shot from the side of 7E, which actually puts STALWART Esports in an advantage. Deadeyes guys probably want to relocate themselves, but looks like they actually have one player who have flanked and got a higher altitude. That is definitely a great advantage. There comes in a nade. Sir gets bought down. Deadeye guys getting back into this one. Looks like the third party which is there was first actually against Deadeyes guys, but now looks like STALWART Esports has got themselves into a sandwich position.
Yeah, it might cost them, as we can see, 2 of the guys from the side of from the side of STALWART Esports. But on the other hand, T2K is trying to punish the side of AG. BB Player also tries to take one. T2K True Love also gets confirmed. A-Zone also gets one from the side of T2K. I do believe there's going to be just 2 players surviving, or maybe just last one guy surviving from the side of T2K. But on the other hand, it is them trying to find the last guy from the surviving from the side of T2K, as the side of IHC approaches the side of Icon X18. It's going to be really crucial for Ghost 17 to just survive and help his down teammate over there. But some of the players come from the side of IHC, trying to cope at nade. Might be a well placed one. It's going to be overcooked nade coming in. But on the other hand, 4 Mercy also comes in, trying to find the side of ASL, DABS coming into the play. But for now, it's going to be a third party, I do believe, coming from side of IHC, which can cost the entire situation into their own hands. But for now, trying to find one. But yes, Sleepy gets one from this lovely AR, but trying to find another one, as he definitely has the knowledge over there of the side of Apex 922.
Oh,
already taking situation. Oh, what?
On the face that nade was.
On the face, that was some really well placed, well cooked nade over there, dude.
Agreed. But the fight begins from there, and this is going to go all the way to the last zone for sure. But 7E from the other side gets STEIC. STALWART Esports, once dominating that region, that vicinity, right now got sandwiched and looks like they'll be out of the game. And yes, that is the case. Divine gets the last man of STALWART Esports, and with that, STALWART Esports gets eliminated. But we are down to 10 more teams, and in that, we definitely saw a really great nade that came from the sides of that team. I probably guess it is ASL. But that need, damn.
Yeah. For now, it's gonna cost some of the time as 36 seconds are left to just all of the ring to take an entire new structure for the side of stage 3. But for now, all of the teams are still trying to take the rotation inside the safer play area. A1 NB comes into the same vicinity or where entire CFMGSM is still surviving, trying to find the last guy, probably from the side of ASLX Mist. Dictator is trying to chase him down, but for now, Nightwing doesn't have the idea of the other 3 players from the side of CMFG are very close to him. So definitely when he is going to fire one bullet, his entire location will be given away to the other players. But Gangsta also comes in, so I was wrong. The entire roster, or at least 3 men from the side of ASL are still surviving. It's going to cost more for the side of CMFGSM to just take the entire fight into their own hands, because it's going to be the side of A1NB who took the Venom chicken dinner into the last map for themselves, and it's going to be another squad which are very close to you, so they're kind of in a very tough spot. So they have to take the decision. Either you have to take the fight first towards the side of ANVSD, or maybe go on to take the fight towards the side of ASL. It's your decision. You gotta make the call.
Well, I guess they did. They have shot their bullets on A1NB, but on the other side, Deadeye guys going against 7E. The one player that got knocked gets confirmed immediately. Deadeye guys are definitely going out for that all-out aggression. They've been engaging for quite a long time now. First, I guess, was against STALWART Esports, now 7E, who were actually present in that vicinity doing the third party against them, and probably then they chose to do that against STE. I mean, third party, they can just engage with both of them, but ASL joins the club over here. Going to be against 3 teams in this vicinity now. It's going to be CMFgSM, ASL, and A1NB. So who's going to win this one? It's only the time that could say. But to be very honest, the position of ASL and A1NB is quite better as compared to the ones who are actually in between these 2 squads. But on the other side, we also have IHC joining the fight between 7C Esports. Sorry, I'm really sorry. That is actually 7E. And it's going to be against them going against IHC. And also they do have Deadeye guys over here. So it's going to be these 3 teams who's going to perform.
Let's see, man. Talking about the side of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, the side of ASL, they are also trying to do their level best. I really want to see how much points they have secured as of now. If we got the same HUD which you got on the last map itself. But talking about the side of MABETEX Esports, they're still surviving with the entire roster. But I do believe 2 of their players are been eliminated. Wally has enough resources. He has 336 ammo on his assault rifle. He also has the submachine gun. But what the entire roster needs right now, it's going to be the kill points, man. It's going to be the elimination points coming into the favor. They're definitely not in the top 8. Let me remind you, folks, whichever team comes on to the top 14, which qualifies into the semi-finale, gets the chance to go on to the next stage of the entire tournament to fight it out for a bigger prize pool. But for now, MABETEX Esports are taking a rotation towards the other vicinity of this entire map situation. And IC Esports are right now on another roll, dude. They have also secured 5 more kills in this particular map. So again, the same situation, the same, I would say, the statement which I gave onto the previous map, the same statement I'm going to give, which I gave onto the previous caster, segment, that IC Esports are looking very confident. Their entire gunplay, their entire game plan is looking very confident. So I do feel that, yes, IHC Esports might not repeat the same mistake of, them getting eliminated on a very, I would say, unfortunate situation where the entire roster kind of got eliminated in a very surprise moment. But for now, I do believe that they have the location of the 7E, as we can see in their POV right now. Demo also picking on the same ADS with his assault rifle attached with a 3x scope. We might see a long range fight, but let's see.
7th element is not moving away from there, and so is IHC. IHC do not have the manpower with them to actually go ahead and be aggressive. But on the other side, from the view of Demo, I definitely saw ASL getting into a fight. I definitely couldn't read the other team. Okay, it was A1NB, and looks like Zoil and Demo want to go over there. They probably read the gun sounds, and they know that the battle that is happening and the finish feed that is being read is against the teams which is present right on the above, or probably they want to just go inside the zone. It is only when we see from their POV of that we would understand this better. But even NB looks like they are in a bit of a trouble. Yes, it's just going to be one man surviving from that. Aegon I8 participates in this one. It's going to go against ASL. Chaos is what we were asking for, and this is what we get from all these teams. We definitely have A1 and NB Sketch still present over there, but now the battle that was between ASL and A1 NB, Aegon I8 joins this one. S1 2K shots connected certain bullets, but not as much as required to knock the player. From the other side, we see Blade using a DBS. I mean, the entire meta is about the shotguns, and the shotguns are definitely getting into the play quite well. The fight that was against Aegon I8 with ASL looks like Aegon I8 is looking quite confident, but A1NB Sketch had a Molotov, now with an M4. Let's see if he's going to be a surprise element there.
They're trying to use the smokes to block all of the line of sights coming in from the other top of the hill, ridge over there. Trying to block other line of sights coming from the other teams as well. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, one of the players as the X-Meta was dawned upon, he's going to get confirmed from the side of Triple Eight Blade. Finds the side of Sketch, does some good damage, he knocks him. That was some shot coming in from him. But of course, man, these kind of shots are kind of like a daily number for these professional teams coming into the play. Definitely, man. But for now, as a caster, we have to appreciate the fact that he almost could have gone eliminated, because that guy over there definitely had that high point area over there, the high vantage point over there, just eliminate this guy over here. But for now, we can see the stages coming into the final circle, the second last stage coming in, the stage 4. But yes, 7 teams still alive. It's going to be really, really hard to, battle around these ridges, trying to find the high point area, trying to find the vantage point. MABETEX Esports also surviving in this. They're trying to approach the side of 7E, as 7E has already eliminated. Wally gets one, but for now it's going to be Goku Bot, I do believe, over there. The dead body remaining, I do. Sorry, the player remaining over there, the Goku Bot. I almost thought for a second that's going to be dead body. My bad. But coming in,
probably you just predicted the future, because let's see. I mean,
no,
for him to survive, but he definitely does the job of getting one player knocked. Wouldn't be enough, but your predictions come right, Bullet. He is.
I mean that was my mistake of me calling him a dead body. That was definitely my mistake. I have to admit that. But over there, he could have, he definitely had the potential to at least get a 1v3 in his hand. But when it comes down to the entire situation of PUBG M, it's really hard to take a 1v4. But of course, you can. But when you're talking about a lobby like this, but what? A little show mode going on over here.
But why?
Why not?
Well, yeah, why not? But right now it's going to be Aegon I8, Leo, and MABETEX going against each other at the edge of this zone. And it's going to look like Aegon I8 is going to have a lot of finishes in hand, because it's MABETEX Esports against Leo Esports going against each other in the same compound, where Aegon I8 is having an upper advantage of holding another compound which is quite nearby. And they can easily use those nades and molotovs, that is basically all those throwables, to help them secure more and more finishes. But looks like there is no moment given from the sides of MABETEX and Leo. Probably Leo are actually a little bit far behind. There's a lot of jumping going on. He just skipped one player from MABETEX. He spots Gogo, gets him down. There comes another player. There comes the boom boom gun again. 2 players are off. It's just 2 more from the sides of MABETEX. Spots, takes the shot, but this time the DBS doesn't connect. Gets himself knocked, and probably also will get confirmed. And yes, Ghost is getting eliminated from this one.
But for now, I want to see CMF talking about this side of CMF, trying to use some nades over here. Steely gets a lot of damage from the other side, trying to take some cover behind this small wooden broken house. Talking about the side of Leo Esports, they're also trying to chase on the side of last guy, surviving from the side of map Desert. He probably has an audio cue coming in from the side of Desert over there. But talking about the side of Leo Esports, as two of their guys are trying to hold up to some of the other angles, but Noah X looking very furious right now, as he's gonna be outside of the ring, very closely inside. But for now, the side of ESA gets one. Third side of map is the Esport Desert, trying to be a lone survivor over here. But as he exposes his angle as the smokes goes out, it's gonna have a lot of trouble. Not some, there's gonna be a lot of trouble coming in, as Leo and XX gonna confirm the side of map Desert. But for now, last 3 teams surviving. But talking about the side of Deadeye guys, one of the guys have been already knocked apart. There's going to be the side of DS Slayer Tricks. Sir is going for a revival over there. Maybe trying to, be on a safe vicinity, try to get some cover by using some of those smoke nades that he has. Talking about the side of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they're still trying to survive Sleepy. They have got 4 kills also coming into this map, but I do believe it's going to be just one single team with the entire map and entire manpower advantage, as we have just 3 of these teams surviving. Yes, it's going to be the side of Leo Esports only.
Well, within blink of the eye, there were 10 teams, then came to 7, and now just 3 teams surviving this battle. Miramar definitely got in a lot of surprises for us, but it is all down to Leo Esports right now having the man advantage. Odds, Deadeye guys, sir. Slipknot trying to connect those bullets, probably was able to connect a few, but not as much as necessary to get the player knocked. Leo Esports is already going to make their move against Deadeye guys. Probably they do not know that there is another player who is in the compound in the name of ASL. So we will have to see if Leo is going to be aggressing only against Deadeye guys and completely forgetting that there might be another player in the compound, or are they actually aware about another team. Right, it is all going to be depending on how they have actually read the entire vicinity. But looks like Sir got his first knock there. Liquid aggressed quite more than was required, got himself knocked, and comes another knock in the name of Slipknot. Deadeye guys is not giving up this one. Sir is definitely knocked. Deadeye guys is actually not. I know! ASL from behind! Sleepy! Leo Esports having the man advantage, still did not manage to get this chicken dinner, but comes in a nade. Is Sleepy going to actually bang that chicken dinner with him? The nade definitely got connected. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. Comes in another nade, and that confirms a winner chicken dinner for ASL Sleepy. The man over there surviving alone gets everything for himself. An amazing gameplay coming from the sides of ASL. Just wow.
Definitely
wow. And that's the only word I have.
I mean, he almost did a 1v5, 1v6 over there. I mean, over the entire roster for the side, Leo Esports were still surviving. 2 of the guys from the other team were also surviving. He almost did a 1v5 over there. I mean, like, the more we appreciate, the more we gonna fall in the short of words. But for now, of course, a job very well done coming in from the side of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. A job very well done from the side of SleepyX to take the entire situation in his own hands. But you gotta appreciate the fact that, yes, almost I have to say that Leo, the side of Leo Esports were definitely having the entire manpower advantage. They definitely had the the control of the entire vicinity. How you can almost, I would say, I want to use the word choke. I don't want to use the word throw away. I'm going to use the word choke over there because, of course, yes, it was almost your winner chicken dinner coming into your favor. How you can let that happen? Of course, they got to, just go back to the drawing board when we switch on to the other map. It's going to come on. They have to, just rethink what's going to happen. What just happened with them? Because you had a full manpower advantage over there.
Probably they didn't really actually scout the entire vicinity. They were not aware that there was another player there in the buildings. A lot went wrong for Leo Esports, but I guess they're going to be happy with those 15 points and the hashtag 2 with them. With 10 points of positions and 7 points of eliminations, ASL definitely got this chicken dinner for them. At 17 points in total, hashtag 1, they're definitely going to be happy with the kind of performance that came in. ASL, Sleepy in particular, used all that he could, made sure that the chicken dinner came in with him. With 2 nades came in, 2 knocks, and he didn't even have to use his bullet to claim that chicken dinner. But moving forward, we have Leo with 15, Deadeye guys with 14, Aegon I8 with 11, MABETEX with 10, 7th Element with 6 finishes, IHC is with 5, 6 total points, that is, IHC with 5, 4 ME and GSM as well with 5 and 3. Respectively, we have STALWART Esports with an early elimination with just 2 points on with them from this match. Then we have Venom Deadeyes with 2 points, A1 NB with 1, T2K with 1, Draw with 1, NB Esports with 1, and DRS with no points gets eliminated at the early stage of this game. And semifinals Group A of Day 2 with Miramar match into the play. Wow, this was the nade. I mean, this was the nade that we would want to witness again. Yeah, you can show us again. I guess Bullet and I will definitely be interested to watch that nade again and again and again and again, and we still will be very happy watching that one nade. But we have Aegon I8, the boom boom gun over here. Got 2 players down, tried to get another one, but couldn't connect that bullet over there. Got himself knocked. And this is the last zone. Bullet, over to you.
I mean, this was something I would say a job almost getting choked apart from the side of ESPORTS. They got one. They were trying to step up from the side of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They were almost trying to eliminate them, but on how the overall standings are looking in, again, IHC Esports with 41 eliminations right now. Still, I do feel like IHC Esports were again coming in a very domination form, as they got, if I'm not wrong, they got 5 more eliminations in this last matchup. So yeah, they got 5 eliminations. ASL doing a very perfect job, almost I would say in the terms of on how the Miramar is called about the perfecto job coming in from side of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Star Esports also able to secure some of the kills, but the only team to cross 40 point when it comes down to side of elimination, the 40-point markup is going to be the side of IC Esports. Aegon with 11 position points, 33 eliminations. A1 NB Esports with 20 position points and 23 elimination points. Every other team are still trying to outplay each other, but how for Martial, Deadeyes, definitely you gotta appreciate the fact of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming winning the entire situation from themselves. The whole lobby, especially these 4-5 teams, I can take this entire overall Sunday this team over here. It's gonna be named as T2K Esports. These 8 teams are looking very much strong compared to what we are seeing from the other, number 8 till number 16. So they have to step up their game. They have to understand on how they can outplay the other 8 teams who are trying to survive more. We're trying to take more of these elimination or more of these gunfights into their own favor. They have to think something out of the box right now.
See, now it's all down to how this entire thing is going to be played in the remaining maps. On this day to day itself, we have seen a lot of ups and downs from all the teams. And starting with IHC, yes, they do have a lot of finishes, and they are the only team with the mark 40 being crossed, but not so far behind. I mean, it's all about what your position and elimination points together are putting up as a total. Yeah. You have 57 points and you're still leading, but the team which is right below you is at 56 points. And even if there is a tie of total, the position points actually play the role, a vital role of deciding on who's going to be on the top of the leaderboard. And with that being said, it is going to be ASL. But let's talk about top fraggers. We are still having IHC demo with 14 elimination. Aegon IX Aiku, if I'm not wrong his name, 13 eliminations for him. IC from the STALWART side with 13 elimination points. T2K XMPL with 13, and ASL Sleepy, the man himself, with 13 points, got his way inside the top fragger list. But again, I will still want to talk about the fact that even though IHC is showing that game of aggression, they still need to survive a bit more longer and try to at least get one chicken dinner from today and survive in the remaining matches at least till the 5th position point. But we'll talk about this more after a short break. We'll be back after this one short break, and then we are going to rush into the map of Sanhok. Don't go anywhere, guys. Just wait. Probably just rewind the stream and watch on what actually happened in the last zone.
Well, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile South Asia versus Southeast Asia Open Challenge presented by LIDOMA Asia. We are back again after a short break. So yes, it was definitely talking about the last game itself. It was a insane gameplay coming in from the side of ASL. I mean, how the last guy just survived and took the fight to a whole new level, dude, taking a 1v5 into your own favor. Of course, I have to call it out. It was almost a choke coming in from side Liquid X. But what do you have to say coming on to the entire situation for the last game, Echo Boy? Yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I guess there was a little bit of error with
Go
my
on, go on.
voice, but I guess I'm audible now.
Yeah, go on, go on.
Yep. So you asked me about what had happened in the last zone. I guess Sleepy was quite, quite determined to actually get more than what he could have. Being
Yeah,
alone, he was surviving all the way towards the last zone, to the last circle that is,
yeah,
and from there he definitely, capitalized the entire situation for himself. But
yep,
the C-130 takes its way again in the map of Erangel. So there has been a little change in the schedule. We did see Sanhok first, but now we are going to look into the map of Erangel first, then Miramar, and then we are going to end the day with Sanhok. But this flight to C-130 starts all the way from the sides of Melta, going above Shelter and ending quite near to Severny. It's quite favoring those teams who are going to take their drop towards the east side. But not to worry, because there are going to be a lot of vehicles to use to go all the way towards the western side if that is your drop. And I'm just going to wait and witness on if there is going to be a drop clash again.
yep. I feel like there's gonna be a fight, a very early fight coming in towards the side of military base, as we can see the side of 4NV, Commercials, and the side of STALWART Esports coming into the picture towards the vicinity of military base. Also talking about the side of Pochinki, I do believe there's gonna be two of these teams. Maybe the side of Egon, maybe the side of 7E, maybe the side of ASL also. Talking about the teams, some of the teams already laid their grounds, their boots on the ground. Talking about the side of STALWART Esports, which they took the decision of dropping on very early towards the vicinity of military base. We can also see some of the teams going on to the side of 70, but some early gunfight taking place from the side of IHC. Suppose he gets one! Boy, oh boy, over there. One of the guys have been knocked apart from the side of IHC is going for a rev, but maybe some backfire can also come in from the other team over there. We want to see this fight in the bigger picture. Venom comes in, but no, a jump shot, maybe a drop shot could have been a better place, but almost getting out of the picture over here. But for now, Venom, the players from Venom trying to find a gun over here, trying to be on a safer spot, but Siltia has also been damaged already. He needs to use a med kit or a first aid pack over there. But as he also gets picked up one, another kill coming in from the side of the Venom player over there. Of course, doing a tremendous damage. I see they're still trying to take a upper hand in this entire situation. Kritia over there has almost spotted Demo. I do believe that as he taking up the ADS over there, trying to find one. He goes out in the open, not a right decision, but there you go. Boy, oh boy. I do believe Alex is gonna be your lone player. I'm not really sure, but we don't see anyone else from the side of IHC coming in. But for now, Krisha will confirm this down the guy over there. It's gonna be the side of Demo. Alex gets one. Okay, now it's gonna be a 1v1 situation. Krita not having any kind of good body armor is going for a rev, trying to fake it out. Pros don't fake, bro, but no! He eliminates the last guy from side of IHC. A job so well done for the side of Venom DE. I almost thought over there it was the fight of IHC, but no, IHC gets eliminated at the first place. The first team to get eliminated on towards this map. I mean, how you can let that happen, but gotta appreciate the side of Krita, the trigger discipline, the side of the whole situation, the side of resources, the side of inventory not being on to your favor. But anyhow, you got that fight into your own hands, got that fight into your favor. But on the other part, we see the side of 70 taking some fights towards the last winners of the map towards the side of ASL.
Well, it's a good fight that both the teams put up there, but Demo, I
Yeah.
mean, the entire team of IHC, the aggression now finally are putting them down the leaderboard, because ASL has already got one finish point for themselves, which totals up to 57, and they are already looking at another fight over here. Probably they get a few more finishes from here. They did definitely get one player knocked over in this location, but there comes a nade. Both the players get on the knees. Seventh element definitely on an upper advantage. Gets two more down of ASL. It's just going to be the last man surviving from the side of ASL. I really want to know who is that last person surviving from ASL. If it is going to be Sleepy, I guess it is still going to be possible for them to probably survive to the last zone and chicken dinner as well. I mean, I'm just going to hope something great happens for the ASL like what had happened in the map of Miramar. But Leo Esports, stack 3 in the last game. Probably they did their homework again, and in Erangel they're not going to miss that chicken dinner. But I'm just going to wait and watch on who's going to get this one for this match.
Yes, you gotta wait some more. You gotta wait a little bit more, Mr. Echo, but just see who's gonna win what. But for now, Deadeye guys, the side of D new player using the buggy to regroup with his teammates over here. So trying to find some loot. He's having a level 1 armor, level 2 headgear, or you can just call it a helmet, as people love to use it. But talking about the side of DRS Gaming, DRS are able to do a good job on to the day 2, day 3, day 1 itself. But talking about the entire games today, still struggling to get some points. Especially if you talk about the side of 7E, they have already secured 3 points, 3 kill points into their own hands. We see the side of Raw Esports taking the loot towards the vicinity of school. I really want to see some other teams. I really want to see where are they, taking up fights. We see a lot of teams playing on to the vicinity of this, center of the map towards the side of Rozok, towards the side of Pochinki. We already see the side of CMF. We were talking about the side of CMF. They're already taking some gunfights over here. But talking about the side of Raw Esports, Malik from Raw is gonna get one knock coming in from the side of this 4x scope attached to the Scar over there. Trying to find another one, but you want to see where are his other teammates. So FG Boy is also making his way. The side of the players coming from the side of NB Esports. But right now, where are the teammates coming in from side of Raw? One of the players are very much close towards the other, building coming into the POI of school. But for now, it's gonna be a stagnant situation of some teams fighting with one another, some teams taking some rotations. Pretty usual that stuff when it comes on the side of Erangel.
Well, yeah. For now, the zone is probably just in the dead center of the map. We have Pochinki in the exact center, or probably just quite near to it. I'm able to see about 3 teams there. For the viewers, yes, we will be showing the map, but for me, I just have another access here. But yeah, having that in hand, I'm able to see MABETEX and A1 NB Esports quite near to each other. So let's see on what is going to be there in the areas of Yashnaya. But NB Esports, they were trying to probably rotate, get a better compound, and play the game from there. But in that rotation, while they were trying to do that, Sinister definitely got spotted, and Raw didn't leave an opportunity to capitalize on that. They got one finish for themselves. NB Esports is now going to survive with just 3-man. But I believe they can still do it. The team is quite promising, and I'm definitely expecting a lot more from this particular lineup. They are trying to make sure that there are no other teams near to them. They are holding this vicinity quite strong. But well, yeah, this is what I was talking about. A1 NB Esports, they are in the areas of Yashnaya. MABETEX definitely rotated quite near to them. Right now they are towards the western side of Yashnaya and towards the eastern side of Rozok, which actually puts A1 NB in a better spot. But I mean, I'm just waiting. I'm just really waiting, Bullet, for some bullets to actually be fired, and we get to have some game happening here. Just waiting.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like as a caster, it's our job to just wait on every and narrate the whole situation to our lovely audience who have joined in to our YouTube broadcast to show the support for their favorite teams, favorite players coming into the picture. But for now, I mean, like I love the way how say bullet after bullet, but hey, you gotta wait for some time. But as you see, as you speak of the action coming in, your favorite gun over here, man, DBS coming into the picture. Slayer gets one. Deadeye guys also trying to take the situation into which one of the guys goes on from side MABETEX. Maybe where are the other places? I mean, like this is after a quite long time. Of course, I'm on a PUBG desk, but I don't know what's really happening with some of the teams. Two of the guys are roaming in another vicinity. Two of the guys are going into some other direction. I know split kind of a gameplay might provide you with some kill points, but doing this in a lobby where there are international champions who are already taking some good positioning in the international, I would say tournaments. But for now, yes, I'm kind of a bit surprised of when I see two of the guys roaming into some other vicinity. But hey, talking about the side of ASL, there's gonna be just one single guy remaining in.
And this time with his assassin, let's see if he's able to do what Sleepy got in for this lineup in the last game. I'm just going to wait and watch on what he is going to be offering to ASL in this game. He's literally the last guy, and they just have one finish, and they definitely have to capitalize either on the finish points or on the position points. He spots the person there. He definitely uses his M249. The machine gun in itself definitely has a lot of recoil. He did manage to hold it well, but he couldn't get the knock that he was looking for. But Divine comes in, and now he's just invited a trouble over here. The nade exchange is definitely going to be there. If Divine is able to connect his nade, looks like Assassin is going to get eliminated. But oh, if Divine didn't really go inside, the nade would have made a lot of difference. But Assassin is just getting completely surrounded right now.
I don't think so. It's gonna be a right call to just hold it down, but I don't think so. He has any kind of option. Trying to go for a shotgun play, he gets knocked off. Of course, the molly also comes into the picture. The side of ASL, the last guy, Assassin, gets eliminated. The team who took the entire picture apart, the entire, I would say, the broadcast apart, when it comes down to the last map, on how the last guy remaining in onto the last map of MABETEX clutch out in a 1v5 situation. Now, but the STALWART esports going on for some long range space against the side of PM NST, the winner of map number 1. But for now, they are trying to take up a rotation, trying to be in a close proximity for the T2K. But T2 also using some vehicles to get around to the another vicinity, trying to be in a cover. But some long range sprays are doing a little bit of damage toward one of the players who was Turula. But for now, A1B Sinister gets one. Hey, he drops the side of MPL over there. But talking about the CMFxGSM Dictator, dropped one toward the side of LNS, for now, we are not able to see after the first game. Leo, I mean, in the first game, Leo esports were really performing well, dropping bodies left, right, and center. But after the map number 2, I don't think so. They are in the same confident mood right here. But talking about the side of ANB, gets on a close to the very last guy remaining in from the T2K. It's going to be a 1v1 scenario if I'm not wrong, trying to go for some fight. He's also taking some damage from right side. Probably that was some other team who took the damage. But yes, it's going to be a shot coming from behind actually. Not the 1v1. It's going to be a 1v2 scenario. A long spray coming in from the side of Scar. T2K esports. This particular guy over here. But taking damage from all sides, man. A1B comes into the picture, eliminates the side of T2K, as all of the frags, all of the kill points will be going on to the third team who did the third party really well. Talking about the side of CMF over here, they are also taking some gunfights towards the side of MABETEX, as one of the MABETEX players, the side of Gojo, trying to use the vehicle to get apart. From the shots coming in from the side of Memo, gets one probably, but no, is gonna back off, as other guy from the side of Homer, she was trying to clutch him, but drop him from the other side, from the right hand side, and he gets one, goes for a nade. Doke922 also popping some smokes to block any kind of line of sight coming from the CMF. Dave and Mercia from the side of Venom doing a domination. But for now, it's going to be really hard for the side of Commercial. They are getting shots from every sides possible, every angles possible. STALWART esports taking a fight towards the side of Venom, drops one, but no, Topsy going to be the retaliation partner coming in. But no, with 6 elimination, the side of Team Venom gets eliminated from the hands of STALWART esports.
STALWART esports, they definitely didn't expect that the players were actually behind. Tops definitely had a really good reflex there. Used that shotgun over there. Got one player down, damaged the other player. He was... Whoa, what? Yata Uta! What am I looking at over here? The vehicle is upside down, but he's still inside it. And he's using it in a really good way for himself. He got one finish and nobody knows that he's still there. that is a surprise. But again, talking about STALWART Esports, the reflex and the cover fire was definitely great. STALWART Esports is going to survive yet for some more long, some time more. They definitely lost one player, but they definitely had the opportunity of getting on the top of the leaderboard, because both the teams which are above them have got eliminated with mere 1 or 2 points in total. And if STALWART Esports is able to get a chicken dinner with about 5 finishes, I guess they are going to claim the throne right now. But it's all down to seventh element's final. One player who was over here. If he actually gets any single player off from here, it might be difficult for STALWART Esports, but that's not going to be the case. It's going to be STALWART Esports against 7th Element, and STALWART Esports right now is having the man advantage with them. If they're going to play the angles right, probably they're going to secure a few more finishes over here. But looks like 7th Element is not really interested to engage in the fight and rather go and secure a good position inside the zone.
Well, I mean, I don't know how to put it, but I'm not gonna mend my words over here. Why is there a need of one guy going solo to very far away POI when you have all of your 4 guys coming into the picture? But hey, the side of CMFxGSM Dictator trying to just do a counterpart of those frag nades. Maybe if you had a molly, you could have broken off to take the crowd control into the picture of coming into the lower ground area. But no, nades are coming in from the side of Agori as well. The BB blade comes in, the nade will fall.
Wow!
But yes, but what a call! What a toss over there to toss up a nade which can potentially hurt you. But for now, a gone. I mean, the nades coming in from all of these teams, from SEA, the SA teams. I mean, this is something else. The game sense is so top notch, man. So top notch.
Well, it's actually not just top notch, but quite unpredictable for us as well. At any point of time, any team is actually going against the other team. There's no repetition, or there are few regions which have certain teams always engaging because of similar rotation in the map. But over here, everybody is playing quite dynamically. This is what as a strategy should actually come into play when you are playing a lobby of this level, and this is what exactly all the teams are bringing into the table. But talking about the zone itself, it is shifted and it is currently covering the areas of Rozhok and Yashnaya. Probably it moves more towards the northern side, and that is going to make a lot of teams get caught in the rotation itself. But looking at STALWART Esports, they're quite interested right now in just rotating and securing a position for themselves. They definitely did cross paths, I believe. Or if not, we just got a glimpse of NB Esports, and right now it is going to be Deadeye guys who are also moving towards the northern side, but quite near to them they have A1 NB. Are we going to see some engagement? I wish we do.
Definitely you want to see engagement, because the Slayer sir and one of the guys coming closer, very closer to the side of A and B sketch. All of the players surviving from the side of A and B. Nightwing is also over there trying to look up for the angles towards the southern area where Deadeye guys are trying to put in a play. As we can see, new player taking a very unusual angle, probably trying to fall up a bait, as sketch, or maybe the side of Sinister may be able to spot them, and then 2 of the guys from the other southern side, as we can see, Slayer sir and one of more players from the side of Deadeye guys can make a very unusual approach. I mean, this is a very, I would say, good approach to take up a full squad team, but is it gonna work out? Of course, we're gonna find out in the next 2-3 minutes. Some of the nades and mollies are coming into the play, but for now he takes the decision to fall back. Again, he's trying to toss up a smoke, or maybe that's a frag nade. That's a frag nade, I believe. Yeah, of course it's gonna be a frag nade. He goes up there, almost tots in the right way, but no, it's gonna get fragged upon. It's gonna explode up on the second floor itself. When sketch was holding her, but it was not the correct angle of the all time. But for now, Deadeye Slayer goes up for one more, but he's not just trying to make up a mark. He gets one. The anticipation is just truly another level. But for now, sketch gets one. The falls on the side of DEADEYES with Slayer, but yes, he needs to make sure as he can revive the side of Sinister as he been knocked upon. He's going for a revive. Yes, in the next 3 seconds he will be revived upon. Nightwing trying to hold the angles over here. Gojo, on the other hand, tries to take one. NB Esports, one of the guys from NB Esports, gets knocked apart. The full squad of A1 NB Esports is going in, but some energy drinks are being popped in. But It's going to be a very unusual angle. Close vicinity fights coming in now. Close calls for the side of DD Slayer. As two of the smokes are going into his right side from a perspective as of now. A and 1B Sketch trying to also use some nades, toss some nades from this very short angle. Maybe can get the damage done, but no, the guy will be out of the exploding area. But for now, Nightwing out of the place in a very close call. He falls out of the cover, gets one. Nightwing is going to be down apart from the side of DT Slayer. The next going to close in less than 8 seconds, as we see on the beautiful screen of ours. But for now, DT Slayer gets one, but no, Sinistra knocks him back. But no, another one. What a peek coming in. Lovely, dude. And there you go. Oh boy, what an angle to hold. What a place to hold. What a play coming in from the last man standing from the side of A1NB Esports. As they secure 2 more, as they slay down the another opponent team, which were doing a very good approach when they initially approached the whole house. But there we go. For Mercy also coming into the picture to take a gunfight up against the side of A1NB.
See, this is actually what I was wanting to tell when I got the opportunity to. The fight was quite in the open, and though the zone was definitely having the area to accommodate the remaining 9-10 teams, playing in such an open area where a lot of teams are going to rotate themselves towards the northern side is going to invite a lot of eyes on the fight that was happening between A1NB and I guess it was... I'm not sure about the team that was there, but I definitely saw Raw rotating and also MABETEX rotating quite nearby to that vicinity, and I was expecting a third party happening, but they continued with their rotation, which made the team who was actually trying to push towards the building put them in a better spot altogether. But if not, they would have actually got third partied and might have as well have got eliminated from the size of the teams who were rotating from behind. But here we have Zero walking himself on the Molotov. He definitely got some damage through it, but he immediately pops in a first aid. He's ready to take that fight. It's going to be DB versus a well, okay, I didn't really have to tell the gun that the other person was using, but because the DB does the job, and with that we have another team getting eliminated, and with that we are also going to have just about 18 players and 17 live 7th element getting first on the side of STALWART Esports. The fight which was happening near to the school area now is going to happen in the northern sides of Rozok. STALWART Esports is looking really confident, but Divine is having the gun, which might just change a lot of things, but he gets knocked and it's all down to just this one player.
Of course, he was gonna fall apart because STALWART Esports on another level for this time around, because for the last 2 games, yes, on the first map itself, STALWART Esports were able to get some kills, but for now, Agonism is gonna frag a nade over there. If gonna get connected on the right angle, might able to knock one, but no, it's gonna knocked off pretty early. But for now, as he's gonna be the lone player approaching, not the right call to make to take the situation forward. But he gets one. He takes on the side of action, but he takes some damage towards the left angle. As he comes in at the right time, as he gets down. Another team being slayed from the side of STALWART Esports. The game sense is so top notch. The overall observatory skills coming in from the side of STALWART Esports is so top notch. And IC able to do 350 average damage in the entire map for now. Average elimination also coming into the picture. But side of STALWART Esports can be getting closer towards the players from the side of probably that's going to be another team who was having the tower cover over there. But for now, they're trying to use the vehicles, but no, vehicle takes some less damage when it comes from side of PUBG Mobile. But for now, Esports are not able to connect a few more. It was a good connection in the initial as well. But TDS coming into the play as they're trying to approach the side of STALWART. But no, it's going to be the side of NB Esports. My bad over there. Extremely sorry, but NB Esports, one of the players gets down. The side of Raw Esports also coming very closer towards the side of TTS Junior and Goku and the players from the side of same team. But for now, it's just really better to remain on the safer side. Go on the safe play area before ring catches up to you, because now the ring's gonna shrink in less than 1 minute. Akas gets one, drops down the side of IC. Probably is gonna be a 3v4 scenario, but no, Praveen gets one. Goku Bahadur gets knocked down, and Praveen from Raw trying to just slash down the side of TDS. No, that's gonna happen. He takes down the side of DBS. He gets one. Boom! There you go. DRS gets eliminated. Not the right play coming from the last guy, because you had an assault rifle. The guy was charging at you. The last 3 teams remaining for now, folks. Roy Sports with just one guy. NBS with 2 of the guys. A1NB with a full manpower, a 3 manpower advantage. Well, actually, it's going to be a manpower advantage also coming from the side of STALWART. But no, actually, STALWART is also just having one single guy alive. So when it comes down to the overall, I would say map positioning, overall manpower advantage, which gonna allow you to be on a safer side. It can fall down towards the side of A1, NB, and Raw Esports. But for now, a good 1v1 fight coming into the picture. Topsy trying to knock apart the side of Sinister, who is already trying to take some cover. Is trying to take on the buggy, not the right thing to do. Takes a lot of damage, almost getting knocked down. But A1 NB Sinister is going to be the side of A1 NB Sinister, surviving just on a pixel HP over there. He's already taken up 3 kills, not in a mood to, just killed apart from a, stupid mistake like that. He's going to go fall back, take some cover, and apply some first aid.
Well, now it is all going to be about these 4 teams surviving from zone number 4 to zone number 5. We had definitely had a lot of teams getting attacked, getting eliminated, but it's all down to just these 4 teams. STALWART Esports surviving with just one man there. A1 NB with 3, NB Esports with 2, and 3 from the sides of Raw.
Oh,
But
good
now
one.
the fight is going to be between Raw and NB Esports. The attack that came in strong was from the sides of NB, but well, we have a team getting eliminated, and that's going to be STALWART Esports. He was just a single man surviving, but I guess and I believe STALWART Esports has done what was required. And yes, from the live standing that I'm able to see, #1 STALWART Esports with about 61 points, and that's definitely a huge jump, a huge leap from the size of STALWART, who started at second, came down to third or fourth, and now back to #1. And now they are having the difference which IHC was holding against them, which is really great for STALWART Esports. But let's talk about what is happening right now in the game. It's about these 3 teams. Who's going to get the chicken dinner? Is it going to be A1 NB Esports getting another one for themselves, or is it going to be NB Esports, who were quite close to the game in the map of Erangel, the first map that is? Are they going to be the one, or is it going to be Raw who is going to claim this particular chicken dinner for themselves? And if they do that, it's going to be a lot of morale boost there, a lot of motivation that they will get. And this the motivation that they get from here might just as well help them climb up the leaderboard in the next 2 matches as well. But it all depends on how they're going to position themselves. A1 NB Sinister is trying to scout this entire area, is trying to spot players on where they are, but well, it is not required anymore because the zone is on them. Right now, NB Esports is, I guess, going to go against Raw, and that is exactly what is going to happen. He definitely spots players there. Fist Boy tried to get one down. He was right behind, but the UMP-45 didn't really help him much. He gets himself off the lobby, and with that, we have A1 Esports, A1 NB Esports going against Raw.
I mean, I don't know how to say that, but he did have an idea that one of the guys are slowly approaching. But anyways, it's going to be a clear 3v3 scenario. A perfect manpower advantage to, just be on the right kind of action. But for now, A1 NB right on the middle of the circle. All other 3 guys are trying to approach them from either sides. But it's going to fall apart for the side of Royce. But as he gets one, Sinister drops one from the side of M4A1. That's the action that you want to see. The next place was going to restrict in the next less than, I would say, 25 seconds as I speak. But for now, ANVD Sketch and Nightbreak are looking very, very aggressive to just confirm the guys that they have knocked down. And of course, another confirmation coming in. Sky from now gets out of the lobby. But for now, it's going to be just 2 guys. 3v2 scenario. Praveen from Raw trying his level best to anticipate where the other guys can come in from. When the buggies are roaming around, the right way to just make the confidence dismantle from your opponent player. And of course, Praveen from Raw will get eventually eliminated. And another winner chicken dinner coming in from the side of A1NB. A brutal way to just destroy your opponents. A brutal way to just dismantle the confidence from your opponent team. Of course, a job very well done from the side of A1NB Esports.
A1NB Esports, today it is going to be the day where they actually are going to climb the leaderboard altogether with a huge leap. I mean, we definitely saw STALWART Esports doing some great things there, and now they have actually climbed up to the #1. But the way A1NB is playing right now, I'm definitely going to see them giving a tough competition to both the teams who are actually right now
Yeah.
dominating in terms of the leaderboard, Stalwart Esports and IHC. Not so far behind, we had ASL, but let's see on what is going to be the case after this particular match. But this one was definitely played very well played from the sides of A1 NB. They definitely held their grounds where it was required. They did aggress when it was required, and well, that has got them the chicken dinner that they were looking for.
Yes, I mean, like Starlight Esports were trying the level best from the first map itself. They were, A1 and B did the job pretty well on the first map itself. I would say two of the teams were fighting in, and the third team came into the picture. Two of the guys just fighted it off. It was a huge blunder coming in from the team, which ram on the vehicle. The vehicle exploded, and A1 NB Esports got the chicken dinner over there. But for now, 10 position points coming in. 12 eliminations also coming in, and total of 22 points coming to the favor of even Esports. Stalwart Esports so rocking with 10 eliminations also. But for now, again, man, Leo, DE, GSM, T2K. But T2K was a far better team from what I have heard from this kind of performance that they are trying to show. But also, two of the very big firepower, big teams coming into the terms of firepower. IHC Esports also got knocked out of the park in the very, very early minutes of the game. So, yes, many top dogs got eliminated pretty early. So all of the teams which were not able to get the right kind of kills were able to just secure more kills coming into the position of map number 1, map number 2. Like Raw did the job pretty well. AGXL8 did the job pretty well. And also we gotta appreciate this out of Venom taking in 6 kills into the favor.
A great game coming from the map of Erangel, and I'm pretty happy with how this actually turned out to be. Your point of T2K being a strong team, probably they're trying out something new. Probably they are wanting to try certain more combinations, and right now their entire idea would be just to, cross the semifinals and go to the final stage. But talking about certain highlights of this match, ASL Assassin, probably if you had that trigger discipline with him, could have been a better thing for his survival. But he chose to attack, and he definitely got himself eliminated, and so did his team because he was the final person surviving. But the chaos that happened between T2K and A1NB, this actually marked the beginning of A1NB's chicken dinner journey. And we also see Stalwart
Oh,
Esports
this was a
understood
lovely
that the
nade.
two teams who were above. Yeah, you wanted to say something.
I mean, that was a lovely nade over there, man. I'm really sorry to interrupt, but
No, no, no. That's completely fine. I guess I missed on that.
that entire nade coming in from the window pane, then tossing it to the doorway, then coming straight to the staircase. I mean, that the nades that we are seeing from the first map itself is something very, very unusual, something very, very unique from these Southeast Asian and South Asia players. Please go on. I'm really sorry to interrupt you out.
No, that's okay because the nade is something which even I wanted to talk about, but you have done that. Right now, it's going to be this match getting end with A1NB claiming the chicken dinner, and that is something which we actually already witnessed. But with that, overall
Oh,
standings is going to have A1NB Esports at the top, 65 points for them. And Bullet, it's going to be over to you to continue with the standings.
I mean, a job very well done for the side of AONB Esports, and this is how you actually play on your positioning points. Of course, they have the better elimination, but take a look at the entire difference coming in. Starwell Esports have an elimination point of 44, but due to the positional points being into the favor of A1 and B Esports, they got the top place over there with 65 points. Starwell Esports able to secure 61 in total. But again, I'll say the same thing. If Stalwart Esports are able to just secure, even I would say we have two more games remaining. We are done with the third map onto the map of Erangel. I guess we have two more games remaining. If Stalwart Esports are able to get one, they're able to just overpass the side of A1 and B Esports. But I do believe that, of course, IHC Esports are also not going to sit down and sleep all the way up till the side of map number 5. They're also going to try their chances. They're also going to perform their real best. Talking about the side of number 9 up till towards the positioning of number 16, DRS Gaming just able to secure 22 points, 14 elimination points. Then Deadies with 25 elimination points. I would say the only team is looking very strong in this whole situation coming in from number 9 to number 16 is only going to be the side of Commercial Esports, and T2K also going to take the fact that Leo Esports were able to do a very good job on the first map. But for now, they came all the way. I guess they were in the top 9. They came all the way towards the side of hashtag 11 in the overall standings as we approach to the last two games.
Well, that is going to be the overall standing. Moving forward to the top fraggers, we have Icy still dominating with 16 eliminations for himself. We have Aegon I8 Aiku with 14. And we have Demo with 14 finishes. And then we have T2K XMPL with 13 finishes and ASL Sleepy with 13. See, this is what I was talking about. Right now, I guess T2K is trying out different
Yeah.
strategies, but they still are pretty good with their gun game. 13 finishes.
Yeah.
That's a lot for one single player, and I guess probably they are just focusing right now on qualifying for the finals, and there they might just reveal something out of the box. I mean, see, this is always the case, right, Bullet? We all
Yeah.
study, but if there comes a question which is out of the syllabus, we all get shocked. And that is probably what T2K is going to be, the one outside the syllabus itself. But let's all go look at what actually happened and what actually T2K can bring. There's definitely going to be a lot of discussions, but we'll be back after a short break and discuss more about other teams as well. Hello and welcome back everyone to LIDOMA presents PUBG Mobile South Asia versus Southeast Asia. We didn't really have much time and we didn't wanted you to wait for more longer. So this is going to be Echo Boy along with the co-pilot of C-130. Well, it's actually a automatic plane path. But anyway, the flight trajectory in itself is going to be quite diagonal and quite in the center of this map of 8 into 8 kilometers. The
Yep.
map of sands is what I would like to call. But I'm going to give the control to Bullet. Please take us through this journey.
I mean, Miramar, of course, man, I am not, to be very frankly speaking, as a castaway, I'm not very much into the PUBG MC. I'm not very much of a vast and a versatile player when it comes down to the side of PUBG M. But I definitely love the map of Miramar more compared to this map of Miramar. And there are a few more points that I'd like to point out. Of course, the first being the place that, of course, there are many high vantage points which you can gather around the ridges. You gotta have those, combination of long range and short range weapons. There are so many reasons that I can just countless go on. But for now, we can see the first ring has already been appeared, taking the kind of a left hand shift coming towards the side of Montenegro. All of the team, actually, a lot of teams are taking to drop towards the side of Picardo. We are also taking two of the teams taking a drop towards the side of El Pozo. But yes, again, man, I would say the same thing. Of course, it's going to be a very big title coming into the favor. A very big title coming into favor, a very comprehensive and a good prize pool being laid on by the side of Lidoma Asia, of inter-regional tournaments. Of course, we had a problem of further when the PUBG M scene started, that all of the region players were restricted to just combine and combat during their own. But a very big effort being coming in from the side of Lidoma Asia, where South Asia players can also take up and fight their battles coming against the side of Southeast Asia. But trying now, coming back to the fight, one of the guys already been not from to have AXD. But for now, it's going to be a 1v2 scenario coming into the picture. One of the guys is not part, no armor, just 14 bullets left in this magazine. And of course, you're going to be knocked down, man, because the other guy is having a shotgun. And there you go. The fights have already started.
Well, this is what I would want, a fight from the initial stage itself. But looks like Leo Esports right now is quite near to another team there. I guess it's NB Esports. Yes, it is NB Esports. Leo versus NB. There's something which I guess there was that it happened in the past as well in today's matches, but it is going to probably happen again. El Pozo is what both the teams have chosen for themselves, and this fight in the early stage is either going to be really good for NB Esports or probably good for Leo, but it's just going to be one of these two teams if they're planning to engage. And well, see, the entire point of engaging is to win the battle in a way where there is no much loss for your team as well. So I'm just going to pray and I'm just going to be rooting for any one team to cleanly swipe the other one without a man loss, so that they can continue that aggression, they can continue that momentum to the final zones as well. But if they're going to lose certain players in this battle, it's going to be difficult to win the war itself. But that being said, NB Esports, they've already looted, but the loot that they have is not quite adequate to probably rush in, because I'm still able to see that there are players without a vest itself, and if we talk about the helmet, is still a level 1, which means they're putting themselves in a danger situation. But talking about Stalwart Esports, the team which right now is in the second position, because A1NB has definitely claimed the throne. Stalwart Esports was definitely confident that they would be on the top table, but that was not the case. On the other side, we have Deadeye Venom Deadeye getting into a fight and probably got a finish for them. So okay, there are two finishes that they have and one player that they have lost.
Of course, man. Talking also about the side of AGXI, of course, two of the guys have been knocked out of the park for now. Not going to be a really good situation of teams actually losing their players very early into the round. But for now, it's going to be the side of Deadeye Slayer, talking about getting one kill. But I guess they have got one more. All of the players are trying to take up a rotation into the other vehicles. But for now, talking about the side of Leo Esports, yes, Ulta is actually prone up over here, just trying to hold his angles, trying not to get any kind of audio cues, but he knows that there's going to be one player, Cascade, over there on towards the other L-shaped house on the ground floor. But for now, Neonova gets down towards the side of the exec, and one of the knocks have already been done. Maybe NB Esports are now trying to regroup, maybe. But for now, it's going to be the side of NBS Esports right now on a 3-man power advantage. One of the players actually using a vehicle to help his downed teammate. Also talking about the side of Team Venom over there. One of the guys has been also been eliminated. Okay, some kind of bragging rights going on in. But anyways,
Well, I mean, we were anticipating a fight, and that is exactly what is going to be happening between Leo and NB. NB has definitely scouted the area, positioned themselves in a very, right angles, I would say, but they still probably have not spotted certain players. And Slipknot actually has a really good angle with himself with the highest altitude possible. Leo Liquid is really quite low on HP. Will he be able to survive this sprays that is coming in? I probably believe yes. The fight between NB Esports and Leo right now is in the hands, I mean, in an advantage position for Leo itself, because probably they have not lost a single person, but as compared to, and NB Esports, they have one player already off the equation. I just want to really quickly confirm that yes. So it's going to be a 3v4 situation, and Leo, the way they are holding the compounds, and with NB Esports with the wide split that they have, it's definitely going to put them in a position which they probably did not want to be, or did not anticipate in being in one.
of course, man, NB Esports, of course, trying their level best to get the overall situation into their hands. But of course, talking about the side of NB Esports were able to secure hashtag number 2 in the second map itself. And I'm not wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong over here. But for now, coming back to the picture over here, Leo Esports are trying to file off towards the side of NB Esports. Fishboy has already anticipated there's going to be the side of Liquid over there. But for now, he's going to pop some painkillers, of course, to get the boost over there. Trying to go for 100% HP slowly and steadily. But if I'm not wrong, there's going to be the side of one player coming from the Liquid. But there you go. Yeta Ulta gets knocked from the side of Akash KO over there. And Akaz KO over there. But talking about the side of NB Esports, they're still trying their level best. But again, the same thing. The same situation which I'm calling in from the first map itself. Two of the players are roaming towards another direction. Two of the players are roaming in and taking fights into other opponent's team. This is not the right thing to do. For now, we can see the side of Akash going for a fist, trying to just knock the guy and take the death crate, the loot crate, and try to get some loot over there. The side of Slipknot having a very good vantage point from a high ground area, but a good nade coming from side of Liquid. He also knows that, but a good toss again, kind of going in a zigzag mode over there. But for now, no ordinances left, no, I would say, throwables left into the inventory of Liquid, and he has to take some gunfights in his own hands. Of course, he was taking the grenades into his own hands for now, but yeah, you get my point.
It's all down to just the gun game. I mean, that is what is this game all about, the guns. Other things definitely help you put in an advantage position, but right now it's definitely the guns which is actually going to help you win this battle over here, because the Molotovs and the nades, which actually play a very crucial role in helping a squad push against the other one, because they definitely deal in, they actually help in dealing with certain damage as well. But right now, focus is all about the guns, but we have 7th element getting into this vicinity. Are we going to have a third party situation? Fistboy trying to move away from the area which he was present in. Probably definitely saw certain movement from the behind, but on the other side of the map we have T2K Reg going against a team over there. Probably T2K heard the both of us bullet, and probably this is the game that they are going to prove us with what they are capable of. But right now they have got one knock against A1 NB, the team which actually got the chicken dinner. They have the momentum, they are already aggressing. Nightwing going for that 1v1, the jiggle shots, the hip fire that we call, went really well for them. A1NB was definitely coming back in this particular fight, but looks like they have lost 2 players right now, and so has T2K. So it's going to be a 2v2 battle. So here comes the nade. Is the nade going to get connected? Not really, but from the top we have, we did see T2K making a really good angle against A1NB, and it is all down to Hitman, who was actually holding the higher ground advantage with also having the best angle possible. He was actually the guy who flanked, but the flank didn't really help the team to push forward, and with that A1NB with just one man has decided to not be in that fight anymore.
But for now, talking about the side of Leo Esports, they have eliminated the side of NBS Esports. I mean, that just happened. I kind of missed the action with it. But coming back to the fights, T2K also gets one toward the side of NB and A1NB Esports. One of the guys from the... Actually, oh my god. All of the players, just one guy remaining, the side of Hitman. Just remaining for the last man standing, coming from the side of NB Esports, talking about the side of 4 Mercial Vibes, taking up a fight against the side of ASL. This can actually go on to some few places, but for now we have a small announcement to make, folks. From this moment, as of now, we'll be switching to our Loco stream, so make sure to check out the link in description. Make sure to join on the Loco app. Make sure to download the Loco app, search the LIDOMA Asia, and be live from now over there.
Yes, guys, if you are watching us on LIDOMA Asia YouTube channel, it's an announcement for you all. The link is in the description. I probably guess it's already pinned as well. If you're not able to find it, just refresh the chat once and you'll be able to find the link. Join us on LIDOMA Asia Loco channel, because now we are going to go exclusively on that. But talking about the game itself, Bullet, we have 4ME, the 4 Miracle Vibes. The team which I will definitely be rooting for, because I've seen their performance and they have definitely performed in a way which, you know, always had me wondering on how did they do it. But right now they have one player knocked, but they were quite quick enough to get one knock from the team that they are going against. But looks like 4ME is not in the best position possible, because it's just going to be one player remaining from the sides of 4ME. On the other side, we just see ASL getting off the lobby. They have been eliminated already, but the fight that is going on our screen, 4ME versus Raw. Malik definitely put his team in an advantage position with having this equation being a 1v2. Will we be able to see 4ME doing a 1v2 is a big question, but looks like, I mean, I'm not able to read anymore. I guess it's going to be East who's surviving. Yes, it's going to be East. And it's just him for now. Probably he goes in and attacks immediately to confirm Raw there. But looks like there's been a third party. And with that, at 14th position, Team Raw gets eliminated. And it's Demo. IHC has actually come into the play. And they're not just attacking Raw, but they also finished one of the 4ME players. And 4ME right now, I guess, is going to survive with just one player now. But having that said, we definitely have MABETEX Esports with 3 finishes in hand and 3 players surviving for now. They definitely did get one player off the equation, and yeah, we have Bullet back.
Yeah, I was here only. MABETEX Esports trying to take a rotation over here, going towards the another vicinity. They have already secured 3 more kills. By the side of the Slayed, the side of Rematch Slayers, taking up a fight against the boys from the side of STALWART Esports. For now, they have secured 1 more kill coming in, but there are actually 2 teams. Actually, I'm really sorry. There are going to be 3 teams which have been already eliminated from this map. It's going to be the side of ASL. There's going to be the side of NBS Esports, on the other hand, they did try to take some kills. They did secure 2 elimination points coming in. Raw Esports have also been eliminated. But on the other hand, some long-range shots coming from the side of Shipkusar against the side of IHC. Talking about the side of IHC, they didn't really had the right kind of points, or I would say the right kind of the outcome, the result that they wanted to see on the previous games. Actually, I would call it out from the last 2 previous games, because this is the 4th map. But for now, IHC Esports will be looking into perform really better on this map of Miramar.
Well, IHC started its game from third party, and they were quite successful with that. They got 2 finishes from the team Raw, which were actually knocked from the side of 4ME. And they just not stopped with that. They also went ahead and attacked, 4ME as well, which actually put them in a really good position. IHC is definitely wanting to claim that throne back. And they have already started the journey. They're at 2nd position for now. And with just 1 player from A1NB, the journey is not that far. If IHC is going to continue what they have started in this game, they are just going to claim back the throne.
Yes, for now, folks, talking about the side of T2K Esports, it's gonna be the side of KXMPL. I guess he knows for a fact that there's gonna be the entire roster of IHC Esports trying to play on that particular ridge as the circle is also coming in. I guess it's the right time for the side of IHC to move upon. We're taking a look at the side of circle, going on to the very open vicinity, towards the center of Power Grid, Montenegro, Kyomashera. Of course, it's gonna be very, very open circle. So, whoever whichever the teams trying to hold out towards the ridges, on towards the closer vicinity, towards the side of Kyomashera, of course, is gonna provide a lot of high ground to just take on the kills, trying to eliminate the team which are trying to play on the ground level. But for now, one of the guys from the Esports were knocked apart, trying to go for a revive. But for now, it's going to be just 3 players doing 3 kills. Just 13 teams surviving. I will not use the word just, it's going to be a wrong word, but of course, with 13 teams surviving, with 36 players remaining, of course, there's still a lot of action to be witnessed as a viewer, as a caster over here. But for now, STALWART Esports, with a 4-man strong game, they're still trying to get some more elimination to take the number 1 spot back. The same I would say for the side of IHC Esports, because IHC Esports leading with it from day 1, from what I have heard. Talking about the side of T2K Esports, they have survived for someone from the side of Venom. Maybe can do some damage as he finds a good line of sight, but for now, he's still using the trigger discipline. But for now, KXMPL got some shot towards side of Venom Dome. Another shot also coming from a very initial angle. Definitely is going to be a knock coming in towards side of the next relay. And yes, probably just 1 player surviving from the side of Venom. Yup, I feel like 1 player is still remaining, as we see on our HUD screen. Yes, from the Team Venom DE, there's going to be just 1 single player surviving. It's going to be the side of Krita.
Krita, the final person surviving, the final teammate surviving from the team. He is definitely going to look at some passive game style getting applied on himself. He's going to try to survive all the way to the last and try to get few more finishes for himself. But for now, it is going to be T2K and IHC who are definitely dominating currently. And looking at the alive status, I'm also able to see 4ME with 6 finishes for themselves. But 4ME is only having 1 player alive. And this fight between the 2 teams that I was actually talking about right now, the 2 teams that have been really aggressive from the starting of this particular match, are now going against each other. And not just going against each other, Demo just knocked Reg and he also confirms that finish. And with that, on the other side of the map, we have 7th Element getting eliminated. But right now, I'm really interested in the fight that is going to take place between T2K and IHC. Both the teams really wanting to prove themselves. They're one team that is trying to get on the top of the leaderboard, and the other team that's going to try to make a space in the top 5. Let's see if they are actually going to engage themselves entirely in that fight, or are we going to see some disengagements. But I'm able to see that IHC right now were fighting against T2K, but now it's going to be against CMF.
Yep. Let's see what kind of action that we can expect. A nade being cooked from the side of Alex. Maybe the right time to toss it towards the side of Madcat, but I don't think so. There's going to be a right kind of a connection coming in. But talking about the side of Zerl, he's also playing on the same vicinity, not very close towards his teammate, but GSM Madcat, trying to just roam around, trying to just give out some fake audio cues towards the side of HC. But a rev will be done coming in from the hands of Rowdy towards the side of Minnow, and it's going to be an easy one. And talking about the side of GMC Lee, he also needs to use the med kits, any kind of healables really quick, really fast. But as the stage 4 circle approaches, it's going to punish you a lot harder compared to what we see from stage 2 and stage 3. Good shots coming from the side as well, trying to anticipate the headshot, trying to anticipate the head movement over there. But for now, Godlex also needs to move his position really well. But I don't think so. It's going to be a real good situation of CMF trying at the same time to take fight, trying at the same time to do a heal battle. I don't think so. But for now, Godlex might be able to eliminate. A good spray coming in. Almost swiftly over there, but Godlex will be knocked apart from the hands of GSM Steely. But for now, again, man, the same thing. Not the right time to take fight, not the right time to make the call of, moving inside a safe circle. I mean, this can go anywhere around for the side of CMF. Ooh, good shot!
Well, the shot is definitely good, but he's still outside the zone. Really, he has to get inside the zone because there are not much medkits that he has with himself. Rowdy from the other side is definitely going to try to spot Zeol. Zeol is definitely looking like a surprise element for CMF in entirety.
Yeah.
let's see on what is actually going to happen between IHC and GSM. If GSM is able to eliminate IHC right now, it is just going to be a very big disaster for them, because they wanted to actually get on the top of the leaderboard and their dreams might just get shattered. But Zol becomes a surprise element, gets one player down, but not enough for Mad Cat to stop being stopped. IHC gets off at 12th position. A1NB with no finish points with themselves, and just one player surviving is still going to help A1NB remain in the top of the leaderboard. We're going to talk about the remaining fights. It's going to be between Deadeye Guys against MABETEX Esports. MABETEX is actually trying to rotate, but looks like Deadeye Guys wants to chase them down and hunt them down to, elimination.
Let's see, man. This can go anywhere around. Let's see of how we can anticipate things. Let's see how, entire thing Agor Paragon gets one. Probably trying to confirm the second kill as well. And yes, he will do it in a pretty easy and quick way. Talk about the side, but hey! From the side of STALWART Esports, spots him from top of the ridge. Gets a sweet knock. And of course, gets the entire team elimination as well. But for now, talking about the side of DE, they're surviving with 2 guys. Talking about the side of T2K, there's also surviving with 2 guys. For Martial, also surviving with a 3-man power. On the other hand, team Venom, which did got eliminated. The 3 guys got eliminated very early into the game. The last guy also got eliminated. For now, the zone gonna be closed in less than 4 seconds as I speak. It's really hard for some of the players which are not having vehicle. Gets eliminated by the situation of being gatekeep from the other teams. For now, maybe Esports also needs to move inside the circle. Talking about the side of Liquid, they're already inside a safe circle. Team T2K Esports are playing on the edges. It's gameplay. STALWART Esports, on the other hand, needs to move really fast inside the circle. MABETEX Esports have already secured 5 kills. Talking about the side of STALWART Esports, they have secured 2 kills as of now. But A1NB Esports, this might be their map again, if they are having the right kind of mindset, if they are able to hold up their position point, because they are still surviving with 3 guys into their favor. Manpower.
Well, see, A1NB has to do what Sleepy did in the previous game of Miramar. If they are going to be having that gun control, the trigger discipline that there is, then they are definitely going to be able to, win this one. But it's going to be between MABETEX and the GSM right now. At the moment, the GSM, the team that actually eliminated a team like IHC, right in the edge of the blue circle, right now going against another team, MABETEX, but they did not manage to survive because, well, they took a lot of hit from the fight that they had before. They were taking a lot of damage through the zone as well, and MABETEX, who were actually at the edge of the white circle, definitely did not allow the entry of GSM, and with that we have that team getting eliminated. And so well, at 6th position we have DRS also getting eliminated. But Bullet, is this map actually going to be the map where we are going to see either STALWART getting the #1 position, or is it going to be T2K who will prove us that what they are worth of?
STALWART Esports are definitely a very top-notch roster when it comes down to the entire PUBG region. But for now, I do feel that there needs to be more work done, more efforts being done to secure this map, because for now you can see T2K is on a roll, dude. They have secured more than 7. They have secured almost 8 kills right now. Through love, I guess they are able to spot someone playing on the top of the ridges over there. As we can see, KXMPL taking a rotation from a vehicle. I'm pretty sure it could have given an audio cue. I know it's still far away, but maybe STALWART Esports, with their game sense, with their observatory skills, they must have an idea of where they are coming in from. Next circle is gonna get close in less than 7 seconds as I speak now. Another team gets eliminated. Just 4 teams remaining into the picture. KXMPL takes the decision to fall back, as he was definitely really close. Maybe a call came in from the IGL that you need to step back, you need to play inside the circle because they're going to be outside circle. But hey, he's taking a lot of damage from the side of ST Action. He gonna get eliminated. Like I said, man, not the right call to use a vehicle and then go on. On the other hand, A1NB gets eliminated. I was just talking about how A1NB are able to secure in 3, I would say, are able to maintain 3 manpower of 3 players into their team, because one of the players got eliminated very early from another team. But for now, just 3 teams remaining. 4 players, in which one of them has been knocked out from the side of STALWART Esports. T2K with 2 players, and actually after a very long time, I'm able to see MABETEX Esports surviving into the last 3 teams.
Well, it is not only just MABETEX, but it is also T2K who have survived in the top five. I'm not seeing these two teams to at least to my fullest knowledge in today's day that they have survived the to the end zones, but now they have done that, and I am definitely going to root for T2K, low key root for them, because we were telling that T2K, the team that we know, has not been delivering the way we actually anticipated them to deliver. And right after that discussion, we have Miramar's map almost fully getting dominated on the side of T2K, but MABETEX Esports is also not so far behind with 10 finishes with them in this game. But MABETEX Esports and T2K both have just 2 players each surviving, while if we compare with STALWART Esports, they had 4, but immediately after I speak about it, there is 1 player getting knocked outside the zone, and STALWART Esports is now losing players. And why? Because they have to get inside the zone. Right in front of them we have T2K, and towards their right we have MABETEX. Is STALWART Esports actually going to get that hashtag 1 position after this game? That's a big question. And is it going to be T2K who is actually going to prove us what they're worth of? These are the 2 questions that I'm really very eager to be answered with, but only time is going to help me with that.
Of course, talking about the side of T2K Esports, I mean, they have a good cover. Talking about especially this player right over here, but he is definitely less on, I would say, overall bullets. Tururavi is also taking some nades towards the same area of where the MABETEX Esports is holding in. Probably that was a smoke. I'm really sorry, not a frag nades. But blocking his own line of sights, maybe not the right thing to do, but who knows. But for now, just 2 frag nades left towards the favor of. Hey, that was a wrong toss over there, Desert. You gotta be a little more careful. Could have been the same nade which you got yourself, injured upon, knocked upon from your same nade. That's not the right thing that you want to do. Some smokes also being talked about. Of course, have a lot of cover of these barns, headed up onto top of each other. So definitely provide some cover for the side of MABETEX, but I do feel that T2K has the chance because they are really well in terms of their positional play. But there you go. The fights are gonna come up. Desert takes the side of IC. One of the top key fraggers are going down. And a good fire spray coming from top ZZ over there as he gets one more. Goes off for another spray. Wow. Domination. Hashtag number 3 going into the favor of another team. But hey, T2K will be not leaving anytime soon. But for now, smokes are being tossed apart to the left, right, and center. T2K trying their level best to do some damage. But a good frag nade over there come from this guy. Might be able to get one. 80 tag coming in. Confirmation also comes down. But last 2 players. Going to be a 2v2 scenario. One more knock coming from side of Turulov. One more, and there you go. T2K Esports gets one finally. I mean, of course, we were talking about the side of STALWART, but there you go. You were talking about the question which might come out of the syllabus, but I will say this is the right answer to that entire question paper, which all of these teams are holding on to the cover. Positional play was top notch. I would say the overall observatory skills were top notch, and T2K did their job pretty well into the last circles in the last few minutes of the game.
See, now the 2 questions that I had through the entirety of the game, as in how T2K and ST were playing, and both my questions were answered really well. Right now, I mean, while you were actually concentrating on the game, I was actually looking at the live status, and I saw STE, that is STALWART Esports, at the first position. So overall standing, sorry, I'm spoiling it right away, but it's going to be STALWART Esports. But if probably there was an error and we see A1 NB actually still holding the throne, that's going to be a surprise for me. But what another thing that I was able to see is that with this game, with the aggression that T2K bought in this game, with the hashtag 1 that gave them 10 points plus about 12 finishes, that's about 22, roughly about 20 to 23 points is what they've secured from this one game. And before the game ended, I again saw the live status that made them take a big jump in the leaderboard, and they were somewhere in the top 3. I'm not really sure. All of these questions will be clearly answered when we see the overall. But for now, it's going to be the match rankings with 21 points. Well, yes, it's going to be 21 points for T2K Esports, and they are definitely going to be happy with the performance that they have got for themselves. MABETEX with 12 hefty elimination points and 5 position points, 17 points in total for MABETEX. Stalwart Esports with 14, 4 ME, the 4 Miracle Vibes with 9 points in total. GSM, A1, NB, Leo, IHC, and DRS will be following with 6, 4, 4, 4, and 3 points respectively. From 10 to 16, we are able to see good competition as well. All the teams have definitely secured more finishes in the initial stage itself, which puts Aegon I8 at 10th position with 3 points, Venom DE with 2 points, with Raw getting 2 as well, and NB Esports as well with 2 points. Deadeye guys were able to kill one guy, and that is going to be 1 elimination point for them. Seventh Element and ASL Abrupt Slayers, both of them do not secure any points from this match, but they definitely put a good show.
Definitely, I would say, AG Exalate were able to do a good job in the previous map. I mean, of course, it's a BR, man. If other 8 teams are able to perform well, the other bottom 8 teams are gonna be there on the bottom. So it's a usual game. You gotta win some, then of course you gotta lose some. Of course, especially when your opponents are so strong like this. Talking about some replays, of course, initial damage was already done towards the side of NB Esports coming in from the side of Raw. They did take up a very good fight.
Whoa.
There's whole jump shots coming in, not into the favor of the other teams, which definitely led to some of the mistakes coming into the picture. But IHC Esports, on the other hand, of course, we're not able to again capitalize on the same thing. So yes, there are 4 or 5 teams which are again going from top to bottom, going in for some good kills, then falling short on the last man. So I do feel that this game, of course, as we approach the last map, it's gonna go, just like a game of cricket, man. You take my 1 wicket, I'm gonna take yours. Simple as that.
But this is going to be the final battle that we saw between the 3 teams, trying their best to get that chicken dinner, but towards the end we saw MABETEX getting eliminated from the sides of Stalwart, and then we had T2K doing what they had to do to get that chicken dinner. With that, ladies and gentlemen, overall standing post all the games that has been there, Stalwart Esports finally gets that #1 position. They claim the throne with 75 points. Not so far behind, we have A1 NB with 69 and T2K. This is what I was talking about, Bullet. They were at 6th to 8th position, and with this one game they have put themselves all the way in the top 3, and not much of a difference between the 3 top holding teams actually, because T2K Esports is having 65 points as compared to A1 NB with 69, just 4 points, and they'll be at #2, and in about 10 points they'll be at #1 as well. But only time is going to tell us on how that is going to be played, because there's just one more map left, and it's going to be Sanhok. The entire strategy and the entire gameplay gets changed over there, but we have IHC with 62, ASL with 57, Aegon I8 with 57, MABETEX with 56, and 4 Miracle Vibes with 55 points in total. And I'm quite interested to see on what is happening in the second page of this overall. I would want to see on #9 which team is going to be present there and with how many points, and it's going to be Deadeye guys with 48 points. I mean, that's quite impressive as well, Bullet.
Yes, I mean, Deadeye's guys were able to capitalize on some of the very good moments that we saw on the map number 3, but not a very job well done, I would say, honestly, in the map number 4. I would say, hey man, it's gonna be your last map. You gotta give your really best. But for now, talking about the side of Venom Deadeyes, they are just able to capitalize on 27 kills. Raw Esports with 20, CMFxGSM with 20 elimination points. Leo Esports, on the other hand, I mean, Leo Esports are one of the teams that we saw on the top 8 on the first map, and they are now falling short one by one, and they have dropped down till #12. Talking about the side of NB Esports, 32 points, 7th Element with 30. That guys are definitely on number 9. So I do feel some of these teams are falling short on how to communicate, falling short a little bit against some of the stronger teams that they are facing upon, falling short on how to approach to a gunfight. But hey, when it comes down to a game of PUBG Mobile, there are limitless factors that determine a victory in your fight. Talking about the side of top fraggers, I see still leading the way with 17 elimination, 12 assists with an overall. Yeah.
I apologize, but I just had to say it. It's very difficult to shake IC from that #1, I guess.
I guess yes, man. Yeah, he's been there, but I guess it was someone from the side of EGXL who came in. I guess it was side of Agoni after the second game. So it's gonna just happen if your team gets eliminated very early. You're not able to capitalize on your solo kills. It's gonna happen. But hey, it's gonna be a team game. You are able to get these skills when your whole other three guys are able to support you, do the recon for you. So I do feel that yes, it's gonna be there. I mean, you are able to get these elimination, of course, get the chance of being might having the chance of getting the MVP title, secure some cash prize for you. So of course, it's gonna be there.
See, now those are the things which only time can tell us, right? But with that being said, I would also want to say that we are going to go for a short, tiny little break. And with that, we will be back with a game of Sanhok. Don't go anywhere, guys, because the action in Sanhok is really, really fast paced. Not like Miramar, not like Erangel. So don't move away from your seats. We are as well not going to move. We're going to wait for the match to start.
Well, welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile South Asia versus Southeast Asia Open Challenge presented by LIDOMA Asia. For now, of course, it's going to be your boy Bullet. Alongside with me is going to be my friend, Echo Boy. Echo, of course, we are done with the fourth map itself. It's going to be the last map. It's going to be coming in. What are your prediction plans for the last map for the day? I want a straight up here prediction because we haven't done the prediction thingy as of now. I know this happens a lot.
See, I will tell you something. Okay, I was not as a caster, but I was part of the PMPL, and I always had the casters predict something right from behind the screens, and
Yeah.
whenever they predicted a team, that team got eliminated first. So I wouldn't want to jinx any team. This is a very bad question that you're asking me. You're putting me in the target of a lot of fans here. I mean, I don't want to do that.
So,
But
so you're admitting? Okay, no, no mind. But for now, yes. But for now, yes. But yeah, we're just having fun. But for now, yes,
yeah,
folks, it's gonna be the last map of Sanhok, I believe. Yes, the last map of Sanhok is gonna come up on our screens anytime soon. But yes, I have to say, some of the teams like STALWART Esports, some of the teams like I would say T2K are definitely surprising us all the way. Certain of sometimes around they're able to secure the minimum chicken dinner, sometimes they are not. Sometimes they're going all the way to secure 13 elimination in the one single map. Sometimes they are not able to even get 5 in their own bag. So I do feel that yes, consistency one of the factors which is definitely lacking in terms of the entire gun gameplay, or I would say getting the fights into your own favor. But yes, last map for the day. I mean, again, I'm gonna say for the same thing. For me, I would say okay. You're not
yeah.
gonna do the prediction. I'm gonna do it for myself. For
Yeah, I mean, I
for
was about
myself,
to ask you. I was about to ask
for
you, and who are you going to predict? I'm
I
warning you. I'm
either
warning you, Bullet. It's right.
I
It's quite a dangerous thing to do.
it's gonna be either Stalwart or either it's gonna be the side of AINB. Trust me, A1 NB were able to secure in good positional play. So I do believe that yes, when you are on a map of Sanhok, I would say when you take overall perspective as a cast, I do believe that Erangel and the vicinity of Sanhok kind of lie into the same like the same structure thingy going on into the place. But I do feel that yes, either the side of Stalwart or maybe the side of A1 NB.
See, now I will tell you something. What I have observed with Sanhok, it is not the same teams that we see dominating the map of Erangel and Miramar. So
Mm-hmm.
here, what I have seen is that DRS actually,
Mm-hmm.
outperforms. I have seen NB performing. So
Mm-hmm.
you know what? I'm actually going to take the risk. Nothing against the fans over here. I am not cursing. It's just me predicting, guys. I'm still supporting every team.
Yeah.
But I guess it's going to be NB Esports. I guess it's going to be
Let's
NB
see.
Esports who's going to get this one.
I
If
know that
not,
I know the reason why he called in NBs.
no. See, if it is either going to be NB Esports or it is going to be
Yeah.
DRS. So these are the two teams that I guess is going to get the chicken dinner. But it's all going to play out according to how the zone is, because this time, regardless of however the flight trajectory is, the plane trajectory is, people are going to go to their drops. I mean, the teams are going to go to their drops. They're going to loot as many first aids as possible. And then we're going to see a lot of heal battle happening. And I'm going to request the production team over here that we see the map and we are able to show the same to the audience as well. The entire, the most, as much time as possible, because we definitely would want to pinpoint those heal battle people, the ones we normally would go ahead and call them doctors. So are we going to see doctors from A1 and B, or are we going to see from STE? See,
Mm.
Stalwart Esports is a team which I have not seen opting for a heal battle strategy until they do not have those numbers with them.
Yeah.
So if they have the numbers, I guess they're going to go all out with their gun game. But if not, we might see some heal battle happening from there as well. But it's all going to be played out on how the entire zone is going to throw the curveball as, and it's always going to
Yeah.
be a risk. I mean, and I'm blank. I really don't know what or which team it's going to be, but I guess it's going to be NB or DRS getting this one.
Okay. I definitely think DRS is one of the top notch teams in this entire lobby. But we can also not suppress the fact that ASL sleepy with the whole 1v5
Oh,
situation on the map number 2. So we can definitely not forget the side of ASLX.
yeah.
The clutch potential, the potential of taking down 5 guys by yourself. So of course that was a smart play. smart outplay, play on some positional play, be passive for a whole situation going on between two other teams. So I do feel that yes, we're going to be starting off with the map really soon. The plane path looking all the way straight up, dividing the maps into two equal parts, just like a piece of sandwich, coming all the way from the side of Camp Bravo, going all the way between the side of Camp Alpha towards between the side of Riven. So I do feel like yes, there are going to be a lot of teams taking on the drop towards the side of Quarry, taking on a lot of drop towards the side of Paradise. Let's see, man. Last map for the day. Let's see how it goes.
Well, because you told that this looks like the map being divided as a sandwich, would you
Yeah.
also say that these, icons over here that we are able to see, the team logos, are the flavors or the essence to this map itself? I mean, just trying something out, but never mind.
Nice color casting over there, bro.
But coming to the sides of Aegon I8, CMFgSM.
There's a fight already going on.
Fight, but it's going to be the other teams having fight as well. Raw is going down. They already have 3 players down. Is this going to be 1 player surviving? It's against the team which I'm not able to read. My bad, but it's going to be a 1v3 to what I'm able to study. But not for long that Raw Esports is going to survive. And with that, we have one team getting eliminated at the beginning of this game itself. And 7th element is the team which is going to be really happy with 4 finishes and all 4 players surviving. It's a great start for this team.
Let's see, man. Talking about the side of 7th element, I mean, if I'm not wrong, 7th element is in the top 9 or probably in the 11th spot. But anyways, talking about the side of F1X18, is this trying to fight RGBs, will be trying to use some med kits and his labels over here as the Charlie 9 approaches from the other angle. Might be a nade coming in really close as he takes on the lovely shotgun, smashes onto the face, and DRS. There you go, the first prediction pointer going out of the way, as Eka Boy told that he expects the side of DRS to winning some. There you go, DRS gets out.
Yeah,
you jinx it, bro.
Yeah,
You
this
jinx
exactly,
it.
this is exactly why I don't do it. I must apologize to the fans of DRS, but let's continue with what is actually happening in the vicinities of bootcamp. NB Esports, that's my second prediction. That is also actually not in the great position. It looks like Sinister is not part of the game. I just hope he comes back, or else it's just going to be that's what I just want him to come back to the game. Some technical issues for sure is what he's facing, but if he doesn't, NB Esports is already down to just 2-man now, and that's my second prediction, and this is exactly why I don't predict.
But anyways, talking about Sarah like Sleepy, the man who clutched it. I would say 1v5 was of where he got 4 kills. There were total of 6 guys. So actually, we have to call as a case that he did a 1v6 over there. But talking about the side of T2K Rick, he is definitely taking a very much, I would say, a straight up rotation, which can actually, if the angles are possible, if the Sleepy X, definitely not doubting the potential that he cannot take a long range shot like that, but he can definitely do it. But for now, A1NB, the entire squad is looting on towards the side of camp area over here. Not going to be a little bit of problem, but for now, I'm seeing a lot of players with level 1 and level 2 armor. I have rarely seen up till now. For now, of course, it's going to be very early minutes into the game with level 3 armor. So I do feel that some of these looting areas, some of these teams that have dropped having a moderate kind of a loot. But for now, I do want to see some fights. Come on.
It's going to happen anyway because the map is really small. Now, talking about the dimensions, when we look at Erangel and Miramar, it's about 8 into 8 kilometers. But Miramar being more on the land side, having about 80% to 20% land to water ratio. Whereas when it comes to Erangel, it has about 60-40 ratio of land to water. When we talk about the map of Sanhok itself, it's a 4x4 kilometer map. It's a really small map as compared to the other two, and the space that these teams are going to have to play around is also going to be really less, and hence the fights, I believe, is going to happen immediately after the first zone closes. So, well, you will not have to wait for a really long time, Bullet. As in how we are speaking, 4ME is already quite near to Leo, and we might just have a fight between them sparking by.
Yep, no doubt about it. Talking about the side of Doc 922 is having the M4, the ever green assault rifle. It comes down to PUBG M. He's having a 3x scope, a sufficient amount of ammo in his backpack and his inventory. He's also having the famous submachine gun over there. Used to be a very, very big one, if I'm not wrong, into the early days of PUBG Mobile Season 3, Season 4 I'm talking about. But for now, talking about the side of Leo Esports, Nova X and his other teammates are also taking a rotation. I do believe to watch the side of Calm Bravo, or maybe going on to watch the side of Bootcamp. But hey, a good call. Dog 992 gets one, taking down a zigzag moment. He gets another one. He's surviving on 25 HP. Might be able to get one if he's having a shotgun, but no, he got that. Oh, he got. I almost missed that. He got another one. He did a 1v3. Are you serious?
No, I guess he just went ahead and confirmed the 2 knocks that he got for himself. Yeah,
and
oh no,
Liquid
it's
is
actually
up.
1v3.
Yeah, Leo is out.
Okay. Okay, that's a surprise. I guess I really want to see a replay of this entire situation.
I mean, we gotta appreciate the fact of side of Doc on how he just did all of that action by himself. No support, no backup from his teammates. But anyways, guys, it's gonna be a first team, the side of actually the third team, the side of Leo Esports to get eliminated at the third spot. But for now, actually the number third spot from the early minutes of the game. Talking about the side of Aegon X18, also surviving in towards the vicinity, closely towards the side of Lakavi, towards the side of Camp Bravo. I do believe that is going to be the side of Bhan. Yeah, it's going to be the side of Bhan. I was not able to reach that spot. But for now, IHC Esports, one of the players from the side of IHC Esports, is going to be the side of Zol. Slowly roaming, proning, trying to go for a very ninja gameplay, but no, it's gonna be sideways them to gets one, but no, gets one, but gets shut down immediately. That was some good damage to the side of Zol, but shut down immediately. Look at the kind of refracts, the amount of every other team trying to eliminate. As you told, man, Sanhok is a small map, so we're gonna expect some fights, and it's coming on exactly how I wanted it. Of course, I don't want players to get eliminated, but I do really want some action, dude. But for now, 8blade is gonna just use some heal labels as soon as possible. Godlads gets another one. One by one, the players from the side of Aegon are going down. I don't think so. It's gonna be the case of where we can see Eggy Blade surviving, and he does a 1v3 because some of the players I see are very well placed in terms of positional play. So I do believe that's gonna be really hard to clutch in a situation like this.
Well, IHC and Aegon, I mean, they both these teams are really good with their gun game, but right now the momentum that IHC has with within itself, with themselves, that is definitely helping them overpower the team of Aegon I8. And I believe it's just Blade who's going to survive as a solo man, but we have even NB Esports, the same momentum that IHC has, the same motivation that IHC has, the same gun power that IHC probably has, and that is definitely going to be a fight worth watching. And probably Blade might be able to do what ASL Sleepy had to do in the map of Miramar. Only time is going to tell us, because now what I'm able to see is that CMF is also moving towards those areas. But the way the teams are positioning themselves, I believe, Bullet, this game is going to end in the vicinities of Paradise. And if it is going to be the entire area of Paradise itself, I'm telling you, it's going to be a really, really intense last zone battle with a lot of IQ, 200 IQ things happening in the game.
Horseman, I feel like 2000 IQ is gonna happen. Of course, one of the 6 scope. MABETEX is one of the players coming in to drop one of the guys from another team. It's gonna be really crucial to just confirm up as soon as possible. A good trace coming in as he gets another one. Probably trying to dismantle the entire roster of the opponent team. But for now, taking out the shotgun. For the players also trying to close up another guy over here as he pops some shields, pops some medkits over here. Sorry. But for now, it's gonna be the side of Venom to get eliminated one by one from the entire roster of MABETEX Esports. Job very well done from the side of MABETEX. But yes, as MABETEX, I would say, talking to the side of MABETEX, they still need to put on some more effort. Still need to do a lot of hard work to get into the top 4 top 5 to battle out for the larger share of the prize pool. But talking about the side of ASL Gangsta, he's able to knock one. Might go for a revive towards his teammate, towards Sleepy. We know what kind of firepower Sleepy has, but we can see some smokes being tossed apart from the side of ASLX mid. But Dream 4 Eyes, Dead Eyes, I'm really sorry, Dead Eyes, guys are still trying to close in towards the vicinity. If I'm not wrong, one of the guys, Sir, is trying to close in towards the side of Stalwart. Maybe not the right call, as you have one of your guys drawn apart. Talking about the side of CMF, they're still trying to rope on towards the areas of Han. Might rotate toward the side of Paradise Esports. Paradise Resort. Might be one thing, but let's see what happens.
Well, there comes a nade from the sides of Blade. If that connects, I'm definitely hoping that he pushes. But well, he indeed anyway pushes towards that side. But he needs to be really careful.
Yeah. Yep. For now, yes. As we can see, the side of A1NB sketch from the side of NB Sports, of course, still trying to close on to the side of CMF as he gets one from coming in from his teammates. It's going to be the side of sketch only to take down the side of GM Sim Steel Lee. A good nade anticipation going on to the side of Sinister. Might be able to get one. No, it's going to be a red cross. But sketch comes in, takes on the entire roster of CMFgSM as they get eliminated at the 11th spot with no elimination points coming into this one. But for now, it's going to be the side of STALWART. A1NB, T2K, IHC still surviving. Few of the players from esports are still having a little bit of trouble, if I'm not wrong. But 7th Element still trying to do their level best. But there are now, I would say, all of the teams which has a potential of winning this one. What do you say, Echo Boy?
Well, see, now it is all down to what strategies are going to be applied, and if that applied strategy is going to help them to get that chicken dinner. Right now, NB Esports is just playing too much strong. Though there are 3 people surviving, one of their players have disconnected. Talking about STALWART Esports, they are right now holding a really good spot. They are more or less in the center of the zone, and that is going to put them in a really good position. But the crowd that I'm able to see is going to be in the northwestern side, where we see 7th Element, we see ASL, and we also see Deadeye guys. So a lot of teams right now are definitely going to use their gun game, but if that is not really working successfully for them, then we will see a heal battle happening. Look at 7th Element's player. They are going all the way behind, trying to just make sure if there is any other player from behind who can backstab them, and then probably they move inside the zone. But they really need to be careful when it comes to the rotation, because ASL and Deadeyes both are present there. Though it looks like it's quite spacious, we should always be at all times aware that it's a map of Sanhok, which means the area between 2 compounds that even if we feel is far away, it is actually quite nearby, and a 6x scope is definitely going to help you get spotted. So it is very important that all the rotations that you make from here onwards is something which you are, probably I should say that you need to dip your toe before you jump in fully. So that is something which each and every team will have to do, and the one which is actually doing that is going to get that chicken dinner. This is what I'm going to say at this point of time, because if I'm going to predict, you know what happens.
Well, let's see, man. I do believe that's gonna take some more time, probably for the side of IHC to get on there, get their boots on the ground. Because talking about the side of IHC Esports were way too more dominating to the previous days of the semi-finale, towards the previous days of the entire tournament presented by LIDOMA Asia for this PUBG Mobile South Asia up against the South of Southeast Asia. So I do believe that yes, today is not their day, as we say in our own regional language, that today is not their day. So I do believe that yes, they will be able to perform pretty well in the next few upcoming stages of the map. But for now, airdrop being taken from the side of HG Godless. Yes, some good old legendary items being in the inventory right now. Still talking about the side of T2K Esports, as we see one of the players, the side KXMPL, still lurking around here and there, trying to find someone. But as of now, the entire circle has shifted in towards the side of Paradise Resort. A total circumference of the circle leading to the center of the game, center of the map, the center spot of the the Sanhok regions. I do believe that's going to be a very open circle. It's going to all come down to how you use your smokes. But for now, you might see all of the teams which are still on towards the side of Tatmark. One of the players towards the side of 4MV, the side of 4 Martials, towards the edges of Paradise Resort. They're gonna make their way towards the actual building over there. So I do feel that this can go anywhere around, but whichever teams are able to hold on in a close vicinity when they're having a good proper angles, good proper cover, they can definitely keep the entire teams coming into the inside of the play zone.
Well, talking about the play zone itself, looks like it is ditching the areas of Paradise. It has actually come down to be between the boot camp area and the Paradise area, and it actually puts Stalwart Esports still in the zone, and not just in the zone, but in the center of the zone. But this center position holding technique is definitely going to attract a lot of other teams, and so has it began. 4ME has already spotted Stalwart Esports. They definitely got a knock against them, but there is a retaliation from the side of Tops. He definitely got one of the 4ME players knocked and eliminated. The players of Stalwart Esports will definitely have to give a revival, but looks like 4ME has already marched in, and they definitely want to hold this position with Stalwart Esports already holding, and it's going to be a fight where it's going to be against Stalwart Esports and 4ME. And looking at the condition of this fight, looks like 4ME is having an upper hand.
Let's go, man. But for now, again, the same thing I will say for the side of Stalwart, as I definitely called it outright maybe. But for now, hey, we gotta get to the action. Nate drops one towards the side of none other than side of D New. But for now, Sir is gonna trying to close into the DBS, and DBS is gonna be a DBS fight off coming into this structure. But hey, the opponent teams gets one, drop down to the side of Xmate. He's gonna take the death crate, the entire loot into his own hands. But for now, XSCP trying to come towards the inside of the play area, trying to come on to the same recently where the last guy knocked apart. Molotov going on to the same exact right spot. Might be able to do some burning over there, but I don't think so. Private side of 7 minute, one of the players is still remaining, trying to use the vehicle to get across to the structure over here. Still not able to decide either to go for revival, but hey, they were the last guy who was on to revive his teammate. Today Esports on the other hand, one of the guys have been instantly knocked apart, but okay, MPL gets one as he drops one of the bodies like outside the zone over there. For now, Fist Boy is right now in the picture as he confirms up to the side of Assassin. As we can see, coming from side of ASL, there are going to be just now 2 players as one of the guys have been knocked down and nobody's going for the revival.
Well, the chaos is almost there, and we already have a lot of teams still already outside the zone, and Sleepy, being one of those players who is known for the survival, is just having 2 medkits. This actually puts ASL in a very back foot position with just 2 medkits. It's really difficult to survive till the 5th. I mean, in the top 5, that is, or in the zone about this ones. But looking at the way Sleepy is playing, he looks as if he is determined to survive further, but now he has no medkits. He definitely got 1 finish point there. There's going to be exchange of 2 others over here. A Molotov against a nade is what we got to see. But Rig gets spotted from the sides of NP Esports, where the fight was actually between 7th Element and T2K, but NB Esports capitalizes from there. But NB Esports also gets eliminated just with the blink of an eye.
Let's see, man. For now, talking about the side of IC Esports, one of the guys goes down from the hands of NBA Sketch. NBA still trying to fight it off to survive in the final circle. Not I'm gonna say the final circle, as there are gonna be just one more string coming in. But hey, Alex also gets spotted out. He's taking a shot coming in from side of Fitman. Unusual angle being into the play. But for now, it's gonna be side of Avon Sketch to go and take the drop over there. But as he finally gets what he wanted, maybe still not trying to go inside. But hey, he will be kept from coming in from the side of Apex 992. And this is what I was talking about. The teams which will make it to the center of the circle do have advantage of taking out the teams which are now getting in the circle, trying to gatekeep other teams which are trying to get in the safest spot. And the sketch guy from the side of AMB takes out one of the players from the side of another team. But 3 kills have been already confirmed from the side of STALWART. But there you go. Tops gets shotted apart as he goes on to drop some smokes. He tosses some Molotov coming in from the side of Commercial Vibes. But Apex 922 is going to be a little bit of problem if you're not together with your teammates.
Well, that is going to be an issue, but looks like ASL Sleepy is still surviving. Now that's the kind of survival gameplay that we already have witnessed in the map of Miramar. But you know what, Bullet? I guess I'm just gonna stop talking.
I mean, Master's curse is real, bro. New
I
like.
mean, mine is too hard, I guess.
Yeah, too harsh. But anyways, talking about the side of X, he's getting very close to the side of demo. He drops one. He drops the guy with the DBS. Probably gets the confirmation. It's going to be someone coming in to help. And it's going to be none other than the side of his teammate. It's going to be a 1v2 scenario coming from the last guy surviving from the side of IHC. Spurcell is going to be your player. He's trying to push some grass towards his advantage. He gets the sprayer, knocks apart the side of Alex, and there you go. The last guy from the side of IHC gets eliminated at the fourth spot. It's going to be the side of STALWART still remaining with a one player. The side of MABETEX. Oh, doing a very amazing job again to survive in the top three for the second time consecutive back to back. For now, it's going to be the side of 4 MV also, a very unusual team. Of course, they are in the hashtag 6 position for this time around, but 55 plus 10 points definitely gonna go all the way to close down at the number 3 spot. But for now, it's going to be really crucial to secure in some more kills. Talking about the side of 4MV to at least get that spot, but it's going to be very close. One of the teams at the number 6 is going to be the side of 4 Mercius, and MABETEX at the number 7. He takes some shot towards the side of bot 99, but a bot 99 on the other hand drops some, but no, it's not going to be a confirmation. That was some other guy. Probably it was someone from the side of STALWART. As now from the side of 4 Mercius, as now 4 Mercius just surviving on one player. STALWART with one. MAB has the total advantage if they don't choke this up.
Well, it's all down to just 3 players, and like you mentioned, it's going to be the second time where we are going to have MABETEX and STALWARTs back to back. In back-to-back matches, that is from Miramar to Sanhok. Both the teams have survived. It's going to be a tough battle, but 4ME looks determined to be winning this one. Spots the player, tries to shoot him down. There's a really good spray coming in from his side. Desert gets knocked and eliminated. It's going to be just one player from the sides of MABETEX now, who's going to take all the charge in his hands. Will he be able to survive or not is a big question, and so will it be just one player from the sides of 4ME as well. Oh, well, I just got to notice that it's just 3 players and 3 teams. It's a 1v1v1 battle with STALWART having a really good,
There you go. There you go.
4ME gets one. STALWART gets one. With that, 4ME gets eliminated. MABETEX is also there in the open, while it's just going to be STALWART inside the zone right now.
Oh, burn, bro.
MABETEX has hardly made it inside the zone. The Molotov does the job for STALWART Esports, and with that, the celebration has already begun inside the lobby. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for STALWART Esports. And now, the domination that they have got for themselves in back-to-back matches throughout the entirety of the entire day makes STALWART Esports in the top of the table.
Definitely, mate, and definitely. Where I definitely made the call, man. Of course, STALWART were looking very confident from the starting of the whole day. They were trying really hard. Sometimes they got eliminated the second place. Sometimes they got eliminated the third place. Most of the time, they were able to get at the top 5 at least. So this consistency was yes. So that's why around when I saw the consistency of STALWART getting at the number 2 spot for, I guess it was map number 2. Also talking about the side of map number 1, if I'm not wrong, STALWART did got up. Okay, it was they were on the 7th spot. So coming on to the same thing, man. They were trying their really best. Some of their players are definitely having that kind of game sense, which I don't really see in some of the other teams. So the more I appreciate, the more I'm gonna fall less on words. But again, man, same thing. The one last guy did clutch against 7 other players. I'm not saying that he eliminated, but you survive against 7 other players. That is something really, really huge, especially in a map like Sanhok.
That's true. That's really true. And STALWART Esports definitely got an upper hand. They always were in the zone and they had a really good spot inside. They definitely lost a lot of players while they were moving a little more towards the center of the zone itself. But they made it. They made it with 16 points in total, 10 of the positions and 6 of the elimination points. STALWART Esports at hashtag 1. For ME, not so far behind. It's going to be with the same total, but again the position points plays a role over here. 11 points of elimination, 5 points of positions with 16 points in total. 4ME got eliminated at 3rd position in the game, but with the total points that they have, they got themselves at hashtag 2 for this particular game. At 3rd position, MABETEX Esports with back-to-back great games for them. 13 points in this one, and the last game I guess they had about 17. So this actually in total puts them in a really good spot with about 30 points in on an average. That is at 4th we have ASL with 10, A1 NB at 5th with 9, 7th Element with at 6th with 8th. 8 points. That is IHC, NB Esports, and Aegon I8 with 7, 4, and 4 points respectively. T2K, they had a really good game in the map of Miramar, but they didn't really perform, or probably I must say they couldn't continue the momentum that they got from the Miramar map. Well, there was a really big change from Miramar to Sanhok, and probably that's the reason why they were not able to perform as well I mean, at least I expected. Then we have Deadeyes with 1 point, GSM, Venom, DE, and DRS as well with 1 points each. And then we have Leo and Raw with no points, but well, they did have a drop clash, and that is the result of why they are at 15th and 16th position. But I made the prediction of DRS and NB Esports, and they didn't really perform well.
And I did make the prediction of STALWARTS, and I did call out ASL. ASL also survived.
You should be happy that I didn't take the name of Starboard.
I get your point. I get your point. I mean, thanks to you. Of course, StarWart Esports, the players of StarWart Esports must thank our co-caster over here. But anyways,
Yeah.
folks, for the time being, no, I do feel that yes, we are done for the entire day. We are done with the 5 maps. I guess we have to still wait for our overall rankings. I do
Yeah.
believe yes, we have to wait for our overall rankings. We're just waiting for confirmation over here. But yes, let me remind you, folks, whichever teams win from this entire roster. I mean, like entire of these, overall rankings. The top 16 qualifies to the next, I guess, stage, and they will be fighting in for a huge sum of $1,500 for the overall prize pool. But again, folks, yes, we are just waiting for the overall rankings. But talking about how the entire day went, of course, it was a huge day for the side of Leo and Raw. They did start it off really well when it comes on to the side of map number one. They did start off pretty well when it comes on to map number two as well. But after map number two, there were a lot of teams that did started to fall short in terms of winning the overall gunplay towards their side, winning on to the overall positional play on how they want to approach. Definitely, a lot of teams were making mistakes. I would like to really point out that two or actually at least one of the guys are not playing with their team. One of the guys are totally completely in some other direction, being very far away with his over squad. So that is the kind of gameplay which you don't want to do in a tournament like this, which you don't want to do in a lobby like this. But let's take a look at the highlights coming, the early fights coming against the side of Raw, up against the side of DRS, if I'm not wrong. Okay, 7 element, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
But for now, for Mercial also taking this particular fight against the side of Raw. And yeah, this is going to be a Raw. For Mercial gets almost a 1v3 over here, surviving at 25 HP. This was something out of the world.
Well, yeah, that was definitely, well, I couldn't get a really good feed to myself, and that's why I was really confused with what actually happened there. But you were the one who witnessed this. I guess I'm just going to go to the stream and rewind it and actually watch it multiple times, because that was a really amazing clutch that we
Yeah.
got to witness. And then 4ME continued with that aggression to the end of this map as well. But well, they were not able to position themselves inside the zone, and the walk towards the zone had put Stalwart Esports in a better position, and that's how it happened to be that Stalwart Esports got a chicken dinner for themselves. But talking about 4ME, I mean, even the highlights is filled with their aggression.
Yeah, man, totally. I mean, take a look on how actually they did got eliminated pretty early, and two of the guys, survived upon and grabbed on 6 kills in total. So this tells a lot about their individual play. But there you go, overall standings coming into the favor. Star Wars
Oh.
Esports for the entire day just secured one win with a chicken dinner, and they're back again. This is what I was talking about. 33 positional points, 58. Huge elimination, almost crossing the century line over here. But right now, they're with total of 91. A1 NB Esports with 2 win with a chicken dinner. Positional points is 36. Elimination is 42. Total points are 78. Commercial winner chicken dust 0 as of now. Positional points 17. Eliminations 54. And total of 71 points. IXC just grabbing on 1 winner chicken dinner. 20 positional points, 20 positional points. Elimination points are going to be 49. Total of 69. MABETEX Esports 0 winner chicken dinner. Positional points just 24. And elimination points is going to be 45. Grabbing on this team also, grabbing on 69 total points.
Yeah. So for the audience who is not aware about how this is determined when the total is the same, In example for IHC and MABETEX is something I would explain in the further further after we speak about the teams from 9 to 16. We have seventh element with 56 points, NB Esports with 52, Deadeye guys with 49, Leo Esports with 47, CMFgSM with 42, Raw Esports with 38, Venom Deadeyes with 37, and DRS Gaming with 26. So this is going to be how the overall standing looks like. But here I would like to take some moment and explain on how this entire point system is working when there is a tie. So if there is a tie, the first thing that is going to be looked at is the chicken dinner that was secured in the latest game. That is, either it is the total number of chicken dinners first, and then it is towards who had the latest chicken dinner. So that's actually one of the criterias that falls into the play, and that's why we had MABETEX below the team which was having the same score as the team above them. But yet again, STALWART Esports IC still holding that 17 elimination points with him, but not so far behind. XMPL with 17, Demo with 17 as well. Oh, there's some heavy competition there, but Tops with 16 finishes, and Sleepy gets himself to 16 eliminations as well.
I mean, Sour Esports, IC was just right there on the board. I feel like anyone who could match his, I would say, caliber was, I'd see Demo and KXPL coming in after, map number 3 going insane. I didn't even see in the top 5, I top 6, if I'm not wrong about KXMPL. But after map number 3, he just went insane to, just fire up all of his cylinders going on the 7th gear, 6th gear, probably, dude. And just, rolling up and downing bodies on the floor, left, right, and center. So yes, folks, I guess all of our stats are done, all of our predictions are done. I mean, anything you want to add on, Echo Boy, before we sign off?
Well, I guess I really had a good day today. I hope I will be on the desk again. But whoever is on the desk, this is for you. If you're watching the stream, if you're going to be the next caster here on board, there's a lot of action. Do not blink your eye, because when I blinked, there were two teams that got eliminated. I couldn't witness that. So just be quite alert, guys. It's going to be a very packed day. I mean, it was a very packed day. It's going to be a very packed tournament itself with a lot of action, and I would love to thank the audience as well who came over here to support LIDOMA Asia and us as well. I'm going to be Echo Boy. If you are liking my work and if you have any suggestions, you can definitely contact me. And over to you, Bullet.
Yes, folks. Yes, same as usual for me. If you have any kind of feedback, left, right, neutral, center, anything that you have, please let me know on my Instagram. My Instagram handle goes by the name of Bullet the Crazy Gamer. For now, folks, I guess we are done for the day. Thank you so much for joining in. And as always, spread the love, spread the happiness. Happy gaming, everyone. Bye-bye, and see you in the next one.